Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor. Today we start episode 6 of our Harderloper series. In the last episode, we not only hunted a moose and a cougar, acquiring valuable hides for additional clothing and equipment, but we also made our way over to Broken Railroad, searched a lot of forlorn muskeg, and after that we went into the far territories, making our way all the way to the Forsaken Airfield and then back to Broken Railroad within a span of 3 days, receiving the transceiver that we'll need for the Signal Void questline. So in this episode, we are back home. We've crafted our cougar hide head wrap. We have 2 cured bear hides. I'm probably going to make a jacket. And we are going to get ready to go and repair those radio towers scattered throughout Great Bear Island. Now, the one in Forlorn Muskeg, as well as the one in Pleasant Valley, will be very easy, but the one in Milton, that's going to take a lot more work. And in addition to repairing the towers themselves, we also are going to have to seek out the bunkers around in those regions. So, we got a lot to do, but today's going to be a fun day filled with a lot of adventure. Let's begin. Okay, so I definitely want to repair my down bedroll. And we're going to have to cook a lot of fish. I'm also going to want to catch more fish. Now, I've been giving it some thought, and I don't know how I want to do this. I want to get my ice fishing skill increased, at least a little bit if I can. You have your fishing time reduced with each new level of ice fishing. But at the same time, it's so much less efficient than using the tip-ups. But I feel like it can't become more efficient than tip-ups unless I level it up. So I'm feeling a little conflicted where that's concerned, right? We'll give it some thought. Okay, we need ptarmigan down and we need cloth. Hello, Dark Brother. Oh, buddy, it's going really good. I'm so excited about today. We got so much valuable crap done in the last episode. We're gonna have a moose hide satchel today. We already have the cougar hide wrap. And I may even have a bear skin coat for wearing around the house very soon. Things are going beautifully. How are you doing today? Okay. Let's step outside. Now it looks like we have enough direct sunlight to start a fire. I can't fish while I cook food at the same time. So maybe what we'll do is we'll just cook the fish while we try to harvest surrounding wood in the area. That sounds like a plan. We don't exactly have a windproof fire here, but I can remedy that by using the travois to take the fish over to our campfire location. Oh man, I'm glad that didn't despawn. I was worried that the fish was going to disappear if I placed it inside the travois, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Beautiful. All right, let's go. We have all of our sticks. And we can use the mag lens to start a free fire. On this beautiful day that it currently is. Yeah, honestly, the travois is a goated piece of equipment. This is incredible. It's easy to take it for granted, but there was a time when the long dark existed and the travois did not, and you were stuck carrying all your heaviest shit in multiple trips. You couldn't just take it all like this. Phenomenal piece of equipment, easily the best part other than like safe house customization, about the far territory updates in total. Okay, we managed to make it here before we started to freeze. And we have a lot of fire fuel just piled up here that I forgot about. Okay, let's get this started. Yeah, honestly, I can't imagine a life in the long dark without the travois. Oh. Hyper efficient. Remarkable piece of equipment. Okay. I'm gonna have to bake that potato soon enough, but we'll do it after. Oh, those smallmouth bass are heavy fish. But we already got all of it cooked. We don't need water, so really, we're just using this fire to warm up, spend some time outside, and gather sticks in the surrounding area. Alright, let's eat that now. 1,600 calories in the gullet. And we can do both of these concurrently with one another. Okay, that'll do. Now we just use that fire to warm up while we gather sticks in the neighboring area. And we have plenty of fish. Cooked and ready to be eaten. We're so warm, dude. Holy shit. One arrow down in the late game. I love this cougar hide head wrap, man. Really, really powerful piece of equipment. Bye-bye, scurvy. I don't know. I think the cooking pot's faster. Yeah, I think the cooking pot is slightly faster than the skillet. But I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure. It is possible that you can cook fish faster with the skillet. My understanding, though, is that the cooking pot is the fastest. I'd have to look it up in order to know for sure. Man, look at how good we're doing. We're not even cold. This is phenomenal. So many sticks. I wasn't expecting to get all those branches in one trip like that. Anyway, we're gonna try to get cedar or fir wood as well. We are gonna want to fish, so we're gonna want to take all of that fire fuel with us back home. Fire's still going. Okay. We'll take advantage of the warm weather, and we'll bring all this crap home with us. And now, we're gonna catch the second generation of fish ahead of time, before it can become any sort of backlogged issue. Oh, so you're not an artificial intelligence, you were using a translator to communicate. It's nice to see you too. What do I call you? Something, I can't read your name. What do I call you in English? What would you like to be called? If you could pick a name, what would it be? Alright, the weather has turned for the worse. We gotta get home now. It looks like the formation of a blizzard. Sorry? What are you sorry for? You're a good dude. Don't worry about it. How about I give you an English name? That's a tough one. What do I call you? You ask so many questions. Insightful questions. Okay. All right. I will call you Insight. Yes, a suitable name for someone who asks such deep and important questions. Okay. Let's deposit our fire fuel in here. And let's head inside. Now, I'm gonna need the fishing tip-ups here. I don't necessarily know that I want to try to find that fishing hole in a blizzard. And if I could wait till we had a sunny day, that would definitely be preferable. Let's warm up and try to get more fire fuel. If you can find a windproof place, then you can still do work outside in a blizzard. But it's gotta be windproof, otherwise your clothing will get torn up really bad. Looks like none of these branches are in a windproof location, so we'll struggle to harvest them. What about this one? Can I get this? Doesn't look like... Oh. Okay, I'm windproof right here. Alright, we got it. As long as I'm out of the wind. That's what matters. Then my clothing won't take damage for that entire 10 minutes. That is the word. You are Insight now. How are you doing? How are you today? Alright, let's rest up again. Get warm. I'm gonna want to craft a bear skin coat today. Wrap ourselves in some heavy furs. The name Insight has a ring to it, doesn't it, brother? swear to God, yesterday I actually thought we might have been talking to an AI. I just want to better understand humans, you know? Oh, that was awesome. Our very own Jarvis. Okay. Well, I might not be able to get more branches up here. It looks like the wind is blowing precariously. Not suited to the task. But we did manage to get some sticks coming here. We'll go back inside. Oh man, an alien. Okay, so you're an alien. That's awesome. That's even more awesome than you being an artificial intelligence. It's very, very cold here. Well, we're happy to have you, Insight, yeah. And we're glad that you found a suitable translator. Alright, I don't think I'm finding much else that I can harvest in weather like this. It's far too cold and the wind is way too strong. Let's head back to the cabin. I can't quite sleep away the rest of the night yet. Man, this weather is something else. I think now's the time that we got some sleep. Ugh, let's eat that cooked potato. Kilogram of bear. Drink up. Oh, that is so weird. Oh, he's gonna keep us in a state of mystery. I like that. I don't know of any useful translators. There's a thing called Google Translate, but it's very unreliable. It often mistranslates things. Oh, beautiful morning. The mag lens technically works right now. Okay, let's grab some fuel then, and let's head over and try to use that mag lens to start a fire at the fishing cabin. We already grabbed our fishing tip-ups. We have our hammer for breaking the ice. It's amazing that the mag lens works right now. I really wish I could get rid of those fishing holes right there, but it looks like they're permanent. Well, I did manage to get to sleep early last night, Simon. Around 12:30 p.m. or somewhere around 12. Yeah. Or 12:30 a.m. I should say. Yeah. I woke up at 7:30 or so. And then I went to the post office, had to mail something out. I washed the dishes, and here we are. Yeah, I did have an early rise this morning, comparatively to how early it usually is. Oh, damn. All right, we got it. We're too heavy to sprint now, but that's all right. How are you doing today, Simon? Okay, it's still windy enough, or it's still sunny enough. We are definitely able to get a free fire out of this. That's amazing. Rapid progress. We are going on an adventure in the universe, Insight. We certainly are. The Long Dark is one of many great adventures. All right, let's load up the furnace with all the fuel that can fit in it. We have 20 extra sticks that we can throw in there. Now, let's start cracking the ice. We got to set up these tip-ups. All right, we got another tip-up placed. However, I'm gonna want to make sure that I put the lower condition tip-up into the hole in here. So we'll drop those ones and put this one here. It'll last the longest in here. And then it doesn't matter which ones we put out here, as long as the lowest is out there. I wish I could reach these fishing holes in a windproof place. I guess if I'm right here, then technically I'm on the other side of the door. Not most young men, no. I think my personality is kind of uncommon. All right, we have all the tip-ups ready. Now, we wait. So, let's start harvesting this ptarmigan. Oh, you can harvest the feathers a lot faster. With that knife. Milling around Broken Railroad before heading off into the far territory. Fat club tonight in real life? What? You got fat club tonight in real life? What do you mean? Oh, there we go. Our first fish of the day. Right on. Most young Americans, they struggle with loneliness and they struggle to find purpose. It's a hard life for young men in North America, very hard. It's hard to find a woman to love, a family that you feel like you belong in. A lot of people, it's kind of like the concept of RNG in video games. Some people are born into loveless families. Some people are, you know, they struggle to find self-esteem. They struggle to have good habits, healthy habits. I have the straightforwardness, courage, and logic that I have because the dominoes fell in such a way where I kind of got lucky. You know, my life used to be really hard when I was younger. I had a really horrible time, big on depression, cut myself, did a lot of drugs in high school. I used to bring bottles of wine to school and skip every class, right? Really derailed. And then in early adulthood, I went to jail 4 times for crimes against police officers on social media. And through it all, I ended up developing a charisma. Like, jail made me, I was so afraid in jail that I realized the life outside of jail is a joke, right? Jail is a very hard and difficult and brutal place. And when you leave jail, you realize how easy it is on the outside. So I developed this extreme confidence, and that helped me to attract many women. Eventually, I attracted Susanna. She became my wife. And then Susanna taught me about intermittent fasting, the ketogenic diet, cold showers, right? So in a way, it worked out to where we are now, where I have relative stability, a healthy mind, a good relationship. But it's hard to get here. And most young men in North America grow into old men not finding their way like I did. And it has nothing to do with how mindful they are or their skill or how hard they try. It has a lot to do with luck, where the cards fall. And that's one of the brutal realities of our world. But that's why I try to share the health cookies on the channel, Insight. I think that if more people followed the health cookies in the pinned comments below my videos, that they might be able to have the same sort of confidence, straightforwardness, logic, and bravery that I exhibit. You know, I think that if you take good care of your mind and body, then your mind and body will take good care of you and make you more capable. So it starts with cold showers. It starts with fasting and diet changes. And I think that that's a good foundation to build a better life on. And since I was lucky enough to find it, I want to share it with other people in the hopes that they might be lucky enough to find it from me, you know, and make their lives better through it. Okay. I'm out of water. We're gonna have to boil some, but that's okay. It gives us a way to pass the time while we wait for bites on the lines. Let's eat that lake whitefish and a piece of bear meat. We got a couple of bites there. I'm sorry, Insight, if you couldn't follow that. I know that your English isn't very good. I hope that with some translating, you might get what I'm saying. All right, now we have a unique opportunity here. We're going to harvest this gold eye for fishing bait, and that's going to allow us to get larger, heavier fish. So now we can put bait on the line every time. We caught another. I guess I may as well cook these fish while I have the fire going. It's a way to pass the time, right? Which we ought to do. It is a very good school. I learned more about myself in prison in a few months than I learned about myself for 20 years on the outside. It was an extraordinary opportunity to learn. That's where you really find out what you're made of. Okay. Let's crack the ice a little bit. Yeah, someone gave me this idea in chat, actually, Jesse. I had no idea until this playthrough that I could do it this way. Yo, we just got a burbot. That's a massive fish. It's a lot of calories, but it doesn't give any vitamin C. You get 18 fishing bait for that fish. You know what? I'm gonna harvest that for bait. Yeah, we're gonna bait that fish. Wait, where is it? Oh, okay, I started cooking it. Never mind. Yeah, let's harvest that. Can't believe you get 18 for that. That's huge. All right, let's keep cooking. Now let's drop the rest of our cooked fish out here. Eat the bear meat, drink some water, and keep on working. Yeah, you pretty much use the warmth from the fire while tending the ice and using a whole bunch of tip-ups. I never knew about this before this playthrough. It's incredible. It really is. And they nerfed fishing heavily. The amount of fish that you catch now is determined by your baseline resource setting, which means that on Interloper, where you have low baseline resource availability, fishing is much worse. And this is a way that you can circumvent that and catch a lot of fish in a short time with very minimal effort. It's really, really nice. We got another. All right, now we can start baiting these traps. Oh, beautiful. Look at all that. Fishing line snapped. All right, we lost that fish. Now we're just getting heavier and heavier fish every time. All right, let's break the ice while we cook that last fish. The pry bar is actually very efficient for breaking ice, you lose very little of the durability, but you can't repair the pry bar the same way that you could repair the hammer. So that's why I'm using the hammer instead of the pry bar for this. Okay. We've prepared all of our birch tea. Now we're gonna make a little bit more water. I didn't know that about Paul, no. I'm not very well versed in those Bible stories. I don't know much about him. It's awesome how we're cooking the fish at the same time as we catch them. And not only are we cooking them while we catch them, but some fish are used for bait, right? We've already gotten a gold eye that we were able to turn into bait, and the burbot. This is very efficient. Let's take a drink. I probably could have put my holes closer to the door. Yeah, I kind of screwed up. I screwed up with the placement, so we have to live with it, because I can't get rid of the holes now. It's too late. We're getting pretty tired, but I can play through the pain of the fatigue, if I must. This is extraordinary, man. We have a mountain of fish. I wonder how much bait we have left. We have 8 more bait. Okay, let's eat one of these whitefish. And I may as well cook that ptarmigan meat. Every single one. Yeah, and it's crazy how they all fight about the same god, too. They all believe in it, yet they all fight over it. It's strange, right? It's such bizarre behavior. Alright, now we should stop taking health damage to fatigue. And we still got a respectable sum of time on that fire, too. I'm hoping to use up all of my bait before we're done here. But we still have 4 more. I highly doubt that I could find more fire fuel around here. There are branches, actually. Let's harvest those branches. Yeah, and then we can keep the fire going that little bit longer, and we might be able to burn through the rest of our bait. Yeah, my friend Dylan, in the place where I used to live, he gave me a really good analogy to describe it. Basically, God is like in the middle of a basket, and the basket is weaved, so it has a lot of holes in it, but everybody can only observe the center of the basket through one hole, and every hole looks different from a different angle. So they're looking at the same thing, but seeing it from a different angle. So they interpret it differently, and sometimes they fight over the interpretation. Very interesting. Anyway, we were able to put a little bit more fuel in there. Well, we're probably gonna have leftover bait. Looks that way. It is very warm. And if I can harvest like a branch or pick up some loose sticks, I could keep that fire going. It just depends on whether or not the sticks are around. I do believe in a creator. I think it's the only thing that makes sense. Because existence can't come from nothing. By rights, we should live in a black void with nothing at all. There should be no matter or space or time or existence at all. So where did it come from, right? Why does existence exist? And that question, the only logical answer is that there's some sort of essence of creation that is immortal, timeless, everywhere, all at once, you know? They're fascinating, truly fascinating to think about. The very fact that existence exists is the world's greatest mystery. All right, that's enough for now. We were able to get about 10 sticks. Let's head back there and keep that fire going and collect that fish off the grill. Well, the tip up in the cabin got something. Grab the fish. We made it back just in time to keep the fire going. We now have 2 more bait. I'll probably dry and cure that fish. Now, we gotta keep the ice broken so that we can collect these when the fire goes out. Very important that we do that. That's it. We used the last of our fishing bait. It's all on the lines. So if I could keep this fire going, that would be preferable, but it's just a really tedious walk to do so. And there were only a couple of branches over there. I don't know if there's more sticks over there, but I at least know that there's branches over here, so... Although I think I only have the time to harvest one and then walk back. I guess I'll just drink this, then we can sprint. It's 1/10 of a coffee, not allowing for much, but it allows for a little bit of extra mobility while we're in transit. Well, the end game in this game, Fire Fist, is... Yeah, you try to stay alive, you try to build bases in as many different places as possible. You try to habitate the entire world, and you try to master what's required to stay alive. So, what do I mean by that? What I mean is, if you can survive 1,000 days on Interloper, then you've mastered it. And nothing can, you know, it's about how long can you survive before you die. And it's about trying to achieve a level of mastery proficient to the task of staying alive indefinitely. So I reached that point in Interloper where I'm just so good at the maximum difficulty, vanilla difficulty, that I can survive indefinitely and I don't have to worry about dying. But now I'm playing on a custom version of the hardest difficulty where it's made to be even harder. And now I'm trying to master this too, and I'm trying to see if I can survive indefinitely on this as well. So far it looks good. I guess the end game is trying to survive under the strictest conditions imaginable, and seeing how far you can push your mastery of the game. Okay, we managed to keep that fire going for quite a while. We no longer have any bait, so I guess I'm just collecting these tip-ups now. Let's keep the ice broken. We don't want to have to break the ice when it's already cold. Yeah, language barriers are... they suck, but it's understandable. Different people from different sides of the world created different languages. They couldn't contact each other. And now we're caught up in old ways of doing things, like we have corrupt governments and stuff making life worse for everybody. And it's hard to separate ourselves from the limitations that we already know. Hopefully with time we'll manage. Yeah, we got no more fire fuel other than coal to put in there, so... It looks like that's probably it for what we're going to be catching here. But we did really good on this trip. Okay, let's get out of here. We're gonna be quite slow, but at least the fish isn't raw. In being cooked, we'll be able to travel much quicker. At least quicker than we would if it was raw. Raw fish is extremely heavy. We have way too much lantern fuel, a byproduct of what we've been doing, but that's okay. I'd rather have too much than too little. All right, let's go. Ugh. Well, the wind has settled down, a small mercy for the way home. I can't believe how much cooked fish we have. We're gonna be good for a very long time. At this point, I could start recreationally fishing with lines, right? Like ice fishing, to try and level up my skill in it. Yeah, I agree, Insight. I agree. I think that humanity is too caught up in existing systems to think about new ones. And that the odds of us having a successful spiritual evolution are slim to none. At least on a society-wide level. A lot of individuals have spiritual evolutions. They learn to see a better world and dream of one, but for everybody to do that everywhere all at once, it seems nearly impossible. Okay, that is a massive pile of cooked fish that we got. We're good. We are so beyond good right now. We'll put the gold eye right here. That's a bait fish for later. No, unfortunately, tip-ups do not help you to level up your fishing, nor are they influenced by what your fishing level is. Yeah, so you don't gain any fishing experience while using tip-ups, and your fishing level does not influence the effectiveness of the tip-ups. I can't believe how much lantern fuel we're sitting on. I need to do something with it, but you know what? When you start getting too much lantern fuel like this, what you do is you use it to craft at night. And that allows you to get more work done in a shorter time, right? So if I wanted to, I could work throughout the night making my bearskin jacket, for example. That's one option that you have. Anyway, I'm gonna grab 5 liters of water. We're also gonna grab some food. And then we're gonna head in and sleep in there. And I'll be able to start working on that moose hide cloak. I have plenty of lantern fuel. Or, sorry, not the moose hide cloak, the bearskin jacket. And the bearskin jacket, we're pretty much just gonna leave at home the whole time. And we'll use it whenever we want to harvest cedar or fir and keep extra warm. Yeah, that's very true, Sabin, very true. This game is extremely difficult. The lower difficulties aren't so bad, but there is a mechanical richness and a depth to the game where on the hardest difficulty, you need to know so many tricks in order to make it through. And I have loved learning this game. I have truly loved it. It's a phenomenal experience. What is more important to me than death? I suppose living before I die, like enjoying my life while I have it. We should be able to start work on that bearskin jacket right now. So, what's required to craft it? Bearskin coat. 4 cured guts. I gotta update my notes. So we now have 4 less guts for a total of 46, and no bear hides here. We're using them, making useful equipment for home. And I also forgot to update my notes regarding the ptarmigan down and cloth. So we have 16 cloth and 28 ptarmigan down. However, we now have 4 more on us from harvesting that bird outside. So I'm sitting on 32 ptarmigan down and 16 cloth. Beautiful. Okay, let's begin. It's gonna take ages to craft this. I almost feel like I should go grab my improvised knife. I don't know, the improvised knife takes 9 more hours, right? Oh, 30 hours to make this jacket. That is crazy. We're gonna have quite a lot of cabin fever risk by the end of it, but that's okay. We can deal. I mean, enjoying life. Enjoying life. Happy life. Yeah. More important than death is being happy while alive. Well, this knife is very durable. It certainly withstands the test of time when you craft with it. So we're gonna craft as long as we can until the lights go out. And then we're gonna take out our lantern and keep working. Oh, we got an aurora. So we don't even need to. Interesting. Okay. We really banged out this jacket. 30 hours gone by in the blink of an eye. What makes me happy? Challenging myself and having people to love. Having people to love and mountains to climb. Something to achieve, something to fight for. Alright guys, we got our bearskin coat. And if we use that responsibly, we'll get a lot of use out of it. And our moose hide is now completely done too, so the moose hide satchel can be crafted. Can make we need 2 cured guts in order to make it. I'm not gonna want to do it while tired though. What I am gonna do is have a little nap. And then we're gonna try to wear this bearskin coat to go outside and get some wood. What we can do is wear both of those and we'll be significantly warmer when we go out there in the evening hours of the day. Perfect for harvesting wood. Why don't I use it more then? Oh, the bear coat? Well, the bear coat's good for when you're at home, but it's horrible for travel. It takes away too much of your stamina bar to be worth it, right? 20% less stamina is huge. Compare that to the moose coat where you only lose 10% of your stamina, right? And the moose hide cloak weighs a kilogram less, and it also gives you more protection. So I'd say that in terms of like traveling, the moose hide cloak is way better. You get 10% more stamina for sprinting, which allows you to travel faster. You're more waterproof than the bearskin jacket. And when you think about it, once you start freezing, then the warmth rating of the jacket becomes useless, right? So if you're traveling and you start to freeze, then what good is the heavy coat that you're wearing? Right? That's the big question is it worth it to wear a heavy coat once you're freezing? The answer is no, because at that point you can barely sprint and it's just, you're going to freeze longer, right? So being able to sprint as much as possible is very important. When you're counterbalancing the warmth of your clothing, you want to counterbalance it with how much you're able to sprint. That's why I don't wear 2 pairs of deer pants, right? Because the combat pants give me just as much warmth as deer pants do. And the wind protection rating doesn't matter because it's on my inner layer. So this doesn't apply anyway. But I get to keep 5% of my sprint bar. If I had 2 sets of deer pants, I would be losing 10% of my sprint power instead of just 5, right? So I'm always counterbalancing my warmth with my mobility. Yeah. Let's grab our hatchet. We are very encumbered right now. Let's drop this. And we'll leave that on the ground for now too. It's 5 kilograms that we don't currently need on us. I like you too, Insight. I like you too. You ask incredible questions. You really make a person think. Okay, now, let's deposit this lower torch right there. And let's harvest cedar. We are crazy warm right now because of that bearskin jacket. This is remarkable. For the late game of Interloper, this is amazing. Yeah, that's the thing, right? If you have double bear coat and the ballistic vest, no stamina at all, right? And that's what I like about my endgame armor set. Once I have the moose hide cloak, and I have the moose hide cloak on the outside with a ski jacket on the inside, I'm going to have 33% of my sprint bar remaining, even with the ballistic vest equipped. And as long as I never take off that ballistic vest, I will never be killed in a struggle. I've had it happen before where I used to wear 2 wolfskin coats, right? All the time, 2 wolfskin coats. And I would take off my ballistic vest so that I could travel. But then I ended up dying to a wolf struggle because I didn't have the vest on, right? So the armor set that I made is the perfect balance of mobility, warmth, and protection. I love it. I put so much thought into it. Look at my stamina bar right now, right? I literally can run for 2 steps, and then I can't anymore. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, we are more than capable of harvesting wood with these, with the bearskin jacket. Oh, and I did the math. From your bearskin coat, if you store it for 350 days, will only lose 50% of its condition. So storing it inside is good for a long term. You know, you can just use it as a base coat. Something you wear when you're at home. Hello, ICA. Welcome, buddy. We're honestly doing really good. We're having a wonderful time, and I hope you're having a good day, too. But that's okay, Insight. That's all right. I think you're awesome. I'm happy to know you. Yeah, you could make 2 bear jackets just for harvesting wood. That would be an intelligent move. Yeah. Just for harvesting wood around your base. Because the one thing people never think of is, how do you get your health back, right? Let's say you travel. Let's say you're traveling and you go from Mystery Lake to Broken Railroad, right? You're going to freeze on that walk. most of the time. Like, the wind will change, you know, the weather's not always perfect, even if it's the evening. So how do you get your health back? You get your health back by sleeping. But when you walk from Mystery Lake to Broken Railroad, you can't sleep for 10 hours unless you've been sprinting, right? Because the sprinting tires you out more. So the only way that you can get 10 hours of sleep and restore your health while traveling is if you are sprinting enough to be tired enough for 10 hours of rest. And if you can't sprint, if you're wearing too many heavy clothes and you never sprint, then you'll only be able to sleep like 5 hours when you get to the maintenance shed, and you'll barely get any health back, right? So, very important that you preserve the size of your sprint bar so that you can get health back. Very useful trick. I might be able to harvest one more. This is incredible. Look at the health that we've lost. We've already harvested 2 things. The only thing that sucks is how slow we are, right? We get so heavy. But that's just the give and take of the bearskin jacket. Hopefully the wind doesn't pick up while we're out here. Oh, it totally did. Yeah, look at that. Blizzard starts. All right, let's head inside then. It's good that we caught that before it became a huge issue. Always, when you're harvesting a cedar limb, always keep your finger on the escape key. Or if you're playing on console, be ready to press circle. Or B, or whatever the Xbox equivalent of PlayStation Circle is. That way you can interrupt it and stop before you lose too much health. If you have to. Okay, there we go. We got our regular setback. We can put the bearskin jacket in here and store it until we want it for wood cutting again. Same with the hatchet. Let's deposit our tip-ups. And the time has come for us to make our moose hide satchel. And we'll have boosted carry weight from now on. We'll have the maximum amount of possible carry weight, to tell you the truth, because we'll have the well-fed bonus, plus the tactical backpack from Ash Canyon, plus the moose hide satchel, for a whopping 45 kilograms. And we'll be able to sprint up until the point of 49.99 kilograms of weight, I think. Damn straight, Insight. We're gonna have a good time, buddy. Even if that better world is impossible to achieve, it is awesome to believe it anyway. Optimism is its own reward. Hope is its own reward. There is no happiness to be had in doom and gloom. So it's better to be happy, even if it is a lie. But we don't necessarily know that it is a lie. Okay, we should have this moose hide satchel by the end of the day. I'll use a sewing kit to craft it. We'll get it done in a fraction of the time. Ah, I left the moose hide in there. Let's go grab it. Hello, Waldemar. You didn't miss any contacts with the trader, buddy. We haven't gone there yet. We will be soon, though. Soon enough. I'm thinking, actually, we're not gonna rush into the Far Territories content. What we're gonna do instead is kind of explore the world, build bases in every region, and really take our time with it. We have so much lantern fuel from our fishing, it's crazy. Okay. So we now have, yep, 46 guts and no moose hide. Is it 46 guts? 26, 32, 42? We have 42 guts? Hang on, 18, 24, 28, 32, 35, 40, 44. Okay, yeah, we have 44 guts. Hello, Theo. That's my boy. That's our baby. Oh, that's the good boy. Yeah, that's our precious good boy. Good boy. Yeah, that's our baby boy. Yeah. Psst, psst, psst. Come say hi. Oh, that's our boy. Yeah, come get cozy. Come on. Come get cozy. That's right. Good boy. Yeah, you can lay there if you want. It's not just for your brothers, it's for you too. Yeah, you're a good boy. Oh my goodness. Good Theodine. Yeah. Good boy. Oh, what? The lamp oil for traders? Yeah, that is true. I hope that they put a trading box in every single coastal region. There should be a trading box in, for example, Bleak Inlet, right? It just makes sense. You should be able to trade in Bleak Inlet because it's coastal and the guy's on a boat. And you should also be able to... I'm hoping that they'll make a coastal region in the Far Territories. I'm hoping. Because it honestly needs one. You're on, like, the other side of the world when you're over there. It'd be nice if you had coastal access. Alright, guys, we now have the Moosehide Satchel, and our carry weight is amplified to a significant degree. But, I have to mark this, we have one less sewing kit for a total of 4. Oh my goodness. Come on, let's go. Yeah, come get cozy, buddy. Yeah, that's my boy. Oh, let's get cozy. Good boy. Good boy. That's right. You get snuggy on the blankie. Yeah, good boy. Problem with my cat, though, is he doesn't know what to do with himself. Normally he's outside right now, but the weather's so bad he barely wants to go out. And he doesn't exactly want to get cozy either. So he's kind of antsy, moving around. Okay. Well, our clothing is better than ever. We're phenomenally prepared for whatever comes next. Keeping our cloth clothing repaired is getting a little tedious, but good boy. Good boy. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing that for my cats, giving them another table, ICA, so that... Because they have a spot on my table, but I find that they get in the way every single day, so... You good boy. Come on. Let's go. Come here, Theo. Come on. That's what I don't like about them. God. I miss my dogs. We used to have 2 dogs. They both passed away. I miss them a lot. I think I'll repair our hacksaw too. Let's deposit the whetstone. We have to deposit that sewing kit as well. We're gonna repair the hammer and the hacksaw. Good boy. Good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah. All right, where is our simple tools? There they are. So let's turn this on, give ourselves a little bit of light to work with, and commence some repairs on the hacksaw. Actually, I'm gonna cancel that. Yeah, we don't need to use the scrap metal. Not really. We won't get a full repair. Now we're just gonna need to cut some fir wood. I don't know, ICA. I don't know. Hi, Theo. That's a good boy. I hope so. Yeah, I like to believe that my dogs are waiting in heaven. Or whatever form the afterlife takes. We have a lot of travel rations for hitting the road with. I think, yeah, we're gonna head to Coastal Highway and we're gonna base up at the Quonset garage. That sounds like a plan. It's gonna suck to have so much stuff left behind here, but we have 2 pry bars. We don't need 2. Let's harvest one. Yeah, hopefully, Dark Brother, hopefully. It is definitely possible. That's the thing, we don't know what happens after we die. All we know is that the great mystery of life, like, the fact that we exist at all is a miracle. So, it wouldn't be too much of a stretch if there was another miracle waiting for us after death. If this plane of existence exists, then it stands to reason that other planes of existence also exist. It just makes sense. Yeah. There is no reason to disbelieve in the afterlife. No good reason at all. All right, so we have 11 scrap metal now. I don't really know what to do right now. We're going to want to start traveling very shortly. So I suppose what I'll do is I'll start packing up for the trip. Theoretically, our carry weight is so good that I could take the bearskin jacket as well as the hatchet to whatever base we travel to. I'm definitely going to want to repair some equipment before I go, specifically the travois. I think we could probably hold off on repairing the rest of our clothing until later. I'm going to have to eat that food eventually. It's weighing me down, and it doesn't need to be. Yeah, it's a whole kilogram I'm losing right there. We have 10 arrows already. Undoubtedly, I'll find more whetstones and sewing kits and sets of simple tools and stuff when we're in Coastal Highway. I'll need to craft more tip-ups, but I will be able to do that when the time comes. So yeah, we're gonna bring the bearskin jacket with us. We're not gonna wear it. Although it would keep us warmer, it would weigh us down far too much, so. We have 10 arrows. I might want to try to make some more, though. I mean, just in general, it's a good idea to have all of your arrows with you if you're traveling. So we're gonna take all of that lantern fuel next door. Hi, Theo. Oh, that's the boy. We no longer have the stored... Oh, shit. We no longer have the stored pry bar. We scrapped it for the scrap metal. We have no arrows or hatchet there. All right. We honestly have a very good chance of succeeding with the travois repair. Our repair skill, well, not a very good chance, but 74%. We might end up failing a couple of times, though, which does suck. Let's refuel the lantern and use it for the repair since it's too dark. Although, you know what? It won't be too dark in an hour. Let's have a nap. Yeah, you can get the claw. You can get the claw back after you harvest the knife. You can, but you don't want to, though. You don't want to harvest it because it uses leather, right? You'd have to have a sustainable source of leather, so your only option would be beachcombing. Although I suppose it's your best bet is to base up in Bleak Inlet, live there long term, and at Bleak Inlet, you can use the milling station to repair it for the low cost of 1 scrap metal on an Aurora. And since Bleak Inlet is coastal, you can beachcomb for that scrap metal anytime. They protect and they attack. Alright, let's attempt this repair. We're not likely to succeed, unfortunately, but... Yeah, we failed. Alright, we gotta use another deer hide and another gut. Okay, we got it that time. Alright, so our travois is now at 100% peak condition. I'm gonna want to try to harvest a fir limb. We need one. That way I can repair my hammer and top it up. It depends on how warm it is, though, more than anything. Yeah, it's still quite cold, so we certainly can't harvest a fir limb right now. But I have to update my notes. We now have 2 less deer hides and 2 less guts for a total of 42 guts and 5 deer hides. Our clothing is in wonderful condition. We don't need to repair anything except maybe like these 2 pairs of socks. The important thing about repairing cloth clothing is it's a good way to level up your mending skill. And once your mending skill is level 4, then you'll never fail a repair again. So it's important to get that level 4. Eventually, at least. Like, you have to get it eventually. So that you don't waste hides when you repair your clothing. Alright, we now have 2 less cloth here. For a total of 14. And I'm going to try to manufacture as many extra arrows as we can. 5 arrowheads requires 15 feathers, which also requires 2 birch saplings to be processed. So, birch saplings over here, so... Wait, how many? Alright, we have 8 birch saplings. How many feathers was that? 32? Yeah. Okay, let's begin. Yeah, I've read a few sewing books so far. We're only partway through level 3. In mending. We're halfway to level 4. Alright, let's get crafting. And I think I will try to let Theo out. He's kind of indicating that he wants to try going outside. Hey, buddy. Want to go outside? Okay. Definitely wants to. Okay, I let both of the cats out on the front deck, where they are sheltered from the rain. Now, I am going to want to try to go out here and harvest the fur. It is very warm, even though it's windy. We'll give it a try. Boom. Just like that, right? That's what you want the bearskin jacket for, is that right there. Makes it a lot easier. Yeah, I read that one. You know what? We're actually gonna start... We're gonna get too hungry if I don't eat right now, so... Oh, wow. Beautiful sunset today, eh, guys? Let's eat a smallmouth bass, big fish, and then lake whitefish. So as you guys can see, we've really stocked ourselves well. We've been eating a little bit of fish every single day. And our vitamin C reserves have been steadily climbing as a result. I don't think I can craft this last arrow on the daylight that we have. I might need to use lantern fuel. Yeah, I do. But we're ready to go to Coastal Highway tomorrow. All right, we've got an arrow shaft in there. We should have 21 arrows on us, which we do. I'll never forget that arrow that we're still missing. It sucks so bad that we're still missing it, but we can't find it. It is what it is. Let's repair our hammer as well. Okay, there it is. The hammer is fully repaired. I'm gonna miss this base, but we have to set our sights on another. Let's put this lamp over here, and then during an aurora, it'll actually emit light and work. You know? That'd be pretty cool. Okay. I'll just put that in the other room. All right, let's get ready for departure. We have a lot of travel food that we can take with us. It's really good because we're carrying our, we're carrying our bear coat, our hatchet. We're quite heavy, obviously, but we're going to be able to carry lighter food to compensate, giving us more room for food and water. But we are going to have to hunt very quickly when we get to Coastal Highway. We got to build up a good reserve of food there, just like we have here. And we'll try to use all this shit up. Hang on, I want to test something out. 93 and 84. $91. Aw, it defaulted to using our cougar claw knife. So even when you have level 5 cooking and you don't lose calories when you smash open a can, you have to drop your knife and your axe in order to not use them. So if I'm not careful, right, that'll waste the durability of our tools. We got to keep that in mind from now on. Anyway, we now have 1 less whetstone for a total of 2. We no longer have the arrowheads, but we do have 1 arrow shaft. I think everything is updated the way that it needs to be. We'll go deposit that fir wood. Okay. And we already have our fire striker for the journey. Plenty of fire fuel here. We're good. We could come back to this base anytime and it would feel like home. It's cleaned up, organized, and we have lots of supplies around here. Now we just gotta pack up water. 47. So we have 6 liters of water and a whole bunch of food there. We'll drink the soda as soon as possible. As far as meds goes, I have 4 antibiotics that are at 10%. And we have 6 that are at 14%. I think I'm going to take these and leave behind the 4. These ones will last longer. We need to try to find antibiotics in Coastal Highway, right, that we can take there. I think I will take this bottle of fuel. We do have 2 jerry cans here, and I don't necessarily need to have 2 here. Maybe I could take one over to Coastal Highway. It depends. I'll leave those there. Yeah, we might end up finding a jerry can in Coastal Highway or Desolation Point. It doesn't matter. Anyway, we're not quite ready to go yet, not until the weather has cleared up. So let's double check my notes. Lots of fire fuel. There's always at least some way you can spend your time. Now, you guys might notice my stamina bar is a little bit bigger. The reason why is because we have unequipped our crampons and equipped the moose hide satchel instead. Yeah, we actually found 2 sewing books yesterday. We found one in Broken Railroad in the ravine section of it, and we found another in the Far Territories. We had a very lucrative day. It was quite nice. And that alone got us halfway through level 3 mending. Well, I definitely can't harvest the cedar right now, but I can harvest these. Unfortunately, it looks as though a blizzard may be forming. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's just flurries with a fog. And not a blizzard in the making. Oh, wonderful progress. Yeah, we did good. We did really good. Oh, we do have a blizzard. That sucks. All right, well, you know what? The only thing we can do now then is try to sleep it off. If we can't leave during the warm evening hours, then we'll just go as we are, right? We don't really have to min-max. Oh, right, we have a can of soda. Duh. The storm rages. Let's hope it ends soon, and we can take advantage of those warmer evening hours in travel. We now are touching cabin fever risk, and I'm not surprised. Since we fished, we've made a bearskin coat, and we just did tons of crafting, right? So it makes perfect sense. Anyway, I'm happy to say the storm has died down a little bit. Let's wear this stuff until we start to freeze, and then we'll switch to something else. And I can eat a little bit more fish before we go, just to make sure we have that little vitamin C edge. In fact, it could get a little bit warmer than this. Hang on. Oh, what? Hang on. It's like I always say, right? It can always get colder. And this is just case in point of that reality. It got colder instead of warmer, so now, unfortunately, I actually have to leave in worse conditions than we could have had. I guess let's head out. I'm not hesitating anymore. At a certain point, you have to decide. You can't let the game decide for you. Alright, I can stave off freezing a little bit from this windproof area. A little bit. It won't take too long for us to get situated over in Coastal Highway. It'll happen very fast. Much faster than here. However, I'm forgetting something. So we're just gonna go back home. I'm forgetting the woodworking tools. I can't make the base the way that I want it to be or take advantage of the curing box unless I have the woodworking tools required to build it, right? So, yeah, we'll do that. And for what it's worth, I might take a set of simple tools with us as well. So it sucks, our departure was not optimal. We walked all this way for nothing, but at least I realize that now instead of when we were at Carter Hydro. There's a lot of considerations to make when you're picking up and moving to a new region. There we go. We got him. I definitely don't want to leave when it's this windy. I'll take it cold, but I don't want to take it this windy. So we're just going to sleep for 4 hours and see what happens. Did I never mark the simple tools here? Oh, here we go. Okay, 1 simple tools. And we have the quality tools marked, right? Hang on. Wow, we don't. Okay. All right. What's the most difficult thing about this game? The most difficult thing about this game is believing you're gonna live in your playthrough. So like when I first spawn in, and I spawn in Milton, it's very difficult for me to start journaling and documenting all the items that I'm storing there. Because for a long time, when I was trying to learn the game, I was always dying to wolf struggles. I would walk around carrying stinky shit, I'd get in struggles, I would die. And it's hard to believe that your playthrough is going to have a future when you're playing on settings this hard. So it's I would say the hardest part, it's psychological, and it's believing that you're going to have a future in the playthrough. Believing enough to plan ahead, right? So journaling what your outposts are, writing down all the items, because if you die, all that work was for nothing. So the hardest part is believing you're going to have a future and investing in it. What I enjoy most about the game, ironically enough, is that itself, the travel. Creating several outposts in several areas. I love traveling. I love micromanaging my resources. I love using several mechanics like coal and fires, or the speed boost on pavement, or hot drinks. You know, I love all of these, or the way it's warmer in the back of a cave. I love the marriage of all of these different mechanics, and how when all of them are used, you can travel so far, so efficiently, and it's beautiful. You know, there's a lot of knowledge in this game where it's not wasted. Once you learn it, you get to make full use of it, and you get further than you ever thought possible through it. All right, it is fairly warm right now, so we're gonna throw on the bear skin. Oh god, man, this weather is terrible. I'm honestly just gonna sleep until tomorrow. I can't do it. I can't bring myself to endure weather this bad with visibility that bad. It sucks that the blizzard basically made it so we couldn't leave, especially with the cabin fever risk steadily growing, but I need clearer visibility than that. I'll take the cold, but I don't want poor visibility. However, this aurora means we can no longer leave. We're gonna get that glitch where the game crashes. Oh my god, we made it outside. Yo, that's dope. Like I said, I'll take bad weather. I just want good visibility. And look at that, the wind is actually settling down. It's getting a lot warmer, a lot faster. That's beautiful. That's fortunate. I'm not a big survival guru in real life, no. I would die very quickly if I was stranded in a forest. I mean, I know the basics, thanks to the games. I know that you need fire. I know that hypothermia is very dangerous. I know that being wet and cold is what kills most people. Other than that, though, like the procurement of food and these several different aspects that go into it, I'd have a very low chance of survival if I found myself in these situations. A very low chance of survival indeed. They said they fixed it this morning? I guess so, eh? Awesome. Yeah, I got a patch yesterday about it, but it didn't actually end up fixed, so I guess today they had like a little micro patch and got it all sorted out. That's beautiful. That means we're no longer limited to traveling during the day. I'm very happy about that. What I really love about the Long Dark is the parts of your brain, like, it requires that you believe in your future, that you plan ahead, and that you carefully manage your time and resources, and I feel like those three elements of this game are perfectly applicable to real life. I feel like those are things you should and ought to get better at. It's amazing. This game kind of prepares you for just long hauls, you know? It teaches you to have foresight, to plan ahead, to know what's coming, or at least try your best to predict it and to prepare accordingly. And it also teaches you to adapt to changing circumstances and to try to make the best of a bad situation. They have earned their break. They really have. And I feel like they are the perfect example of, you know, a lot of people have been talking about it since the Game Awards, but those small indie studios that try really hard to make players happy, where they're not bound by the whims and wishes of a corrupt publisher, and they do everything they can to just make the players happy and make the game good. I feel like Hinterland fits that description perfectly. Okay, we've put on our mobility gear, so we're going to be able to sprint more. I can't sing their praises enough. They really stuck the landing with this. They really did. Like, the fact that the game is stable now, like, they not only did they gut and revamp so many different aspects of their game, but they made it functional within a span of 2 weeks. They fixed all the glitches born of it, like all the big ones, right? All the game-breaking ones, and they didn't leave anybody out as far as I know. Like, everybody has the fixes they need, whether they're playing on vanilla difficulties or custom. Just remarkable. And when you contrast that to someone like Undead Labs with State of Decay 2, where their game is just permanently broken and will never work properly, it's a huge freaking, like, night and day difference. I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill a wolf, but I wanna check for birch bark around here. I mean, I've been here very recently, but there could be some. Yeah, there is. It is at least possible that the wolf has ceased its pursuit. I only found one birch bark here. Oh, here we go. All right, 2. I don't see any more here, though. This birch bark over here doesn't even look like it respawns. I've come back here twice, and there's been no birch bark right there. Only on that hill in the back. I'm thinking that while we're here, it would be a good opportunity for us to visit the ravine. Not only can we spend time in the ravine to address our buildup of cabin fever risk, but we could also take the opportunity to collect a lot of birch bark in the area. Holy shit. We're not warming up in that trailer, I'll tell you that right now. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll warm up in this one. All right, let's go. And the best part is, for game 2, like on game 1, it took them a long time to figure everything out, right? Like they've been making this game for over 10 years. And it took them a long time to sort of find their footing and their identity as a developer team. And it took them a long time to make this game mechanically complete. The next game is going to have things like the travois right from the start. It's going to have wild animals that you can hunt and clothing that you can craft right from the start. It's going to have the guns, the tools, all the interesting mechanics and updates. The development time is going to be so much lower. And it's going to have everything in like so much faster. Truly, truly wonderful. Now, we could cut through Pleasant Valley, but I think we're gonna enter Coastal Highway from the other direction. We're gonna go through here, through the ravine. It makes sense. I was gonna go through Carter Hydro, get to Pleasant Valley, and then go to Thompson's Crossing to get there, but they removed the cougar from Coastal Highway temporarily because of how it was so close to the connector between Mystery Lake and Coastal Highway. So we may as well make use of that and head over there. Although I have to admit, when I was going from Mystery Lake to Coastal Highway and vice versa, I didn't really encounter the cougar. I heard the music, but I found I was able to avoid it. I don't know, other people said that they had a face-to-face encounter with it and that they couldn't avoid it. That wasn't my experience, though. All right, let's warm up. We should be more than capable with everything combined. Yeah, like if we had to put on our wolf jacket and our bear jacket, we could pull it off. And we did manage to get some birch bark. Unfortunately, the wind has picked up yet again. We're getting no mercy there. But there's another cave that we can use to warm up at a certain point. Yeah, that cougar is a scary animal. They did a good job. The lacerations, like, it seems easy enough when you fight it and everything goes well, but it's the times when everything doesn't go well that you really realize how good of a job they did making something that you should be properly afraid of. And apparently, you can't even scare it away with the flare gun. I managed to scare it away with the flare gun on our previous series, but that was before it saw me. So I shot a flare at it while it was just standing there and it wasn't aware of me. Maybe it works then, but it doesn't work when he's charging you. We got more birch bark over there. We'll grab it after we've warmed up. And hopefully the wind settles down. It's making our journey a lot harder than it has to be. Oh yeah, throwing both of those on made a big difference. Let's take a birch bark tea. Try to offset some of our condition loss here. Yeah, the having both of these jackets on only makes a difference inside the cave. Outside the cave, we just got to be able to sprint more. And I'm gonna remove the black rock vest actually. There's no predators here. So I may as well take full advantage of that and just sprint more, right? We'll be heavier, of course, but more mobile nonetheless. Looks like that's it for the birch bark for now, but we did really good. I think we have 13 or 14 of it. Alright, our stamina's coming back so slowly that it's not going to make a difference anymore. Let's throw that vest back on. Well, our cabin fever risk is gone. Duh. Can you imagine? We go through all of this. We climb the mountains that we've climbed. We survive the struggles that we've survived. And then I fall off the train tracks. Can you imagine? That'll be the day. Yeah, it's nerve-wracking, all right. Just make sure you're not auto-walking when you do these tracks. That'll kill you quick. A really good strategy when you go across those tracks is take out your bow. The white dot is the middle of the screen. That's where your feet are. So you just have to use the white dot to, like, you know, you can just keep the white dot over the rails and then you're fine. It takes some of the pressure off and it makes you less likely to slip up and fall off. So, after we sleep, it's going to be the warmer evening hours of the day. I think I'm going to take the river down through the campground. We can also search a cabin on the way. There's a cabin and a campground going down the river. I don't need to hit up every location. I feel like... Oh wow, I've never noticed that before. That's weird. That's really weird. I feel like they should trim that back a little bit. Oh man. But yeah, we are doing very good on loot. Over time, I mean, I might search every interior location here just to try to find any extra sewing kits or whetstones, but more or less, we're okay. Oh god, you took the travois over that gap in the railing? How the hell did you pull that off? I would never do that. I would rather, like, empty the travois and move everything over it manually through several trips. Is that what you did? Did you, like, empty stuff out of the travois, carry it over to the other side, and then place the travois back down? I can't imagine getting over that gap while dragging the travois. That seems like it would be way too precarious. Getting nervous just thinking about it. Well, we lost a fair amount of health getting here, but we're all right now. Oh, we got a can of soda. We can drink that now. Yeah, I heard some horror stories about people actually losing their travois because they left their travois in the cave, then they left the region and came back, and their travois fell through the terrain, and they lost it. That's horrible. It was a full travois, too. That's a crippling bug to have happen. The weather sounds pretty frickin' bad. 2-hour nap. Let's hope it improves. Well, we're entitled to some really good weather soon. Because the game's been hammering us with, like, blizzard after blizzard after wind after wind. It won't last that much longer. Anyway, it's only actually warm if I'm out of the wind, otherwise it's pretty cold, but there are checkpoints that I can get to. Really sucks though. We got screwed over out of the warmest time of the day 2 days in a row by blizzards. The game knows who's playing. It's like, I'ma push you. We gon' learn something today. I know how long you been waiting for this. Bro, how is the wind picking up again? Holy fuck. Anyway, what's really crazy is that this is where the cougar is, so normally you can't even go down this way. Or else you'll encounter the cougar and have to fight it. Yeah, the wind literally got that bad again, so I'm gonna have to put the wolf skin on, put the ski jacket on, and I'm gonna have to sprint more. There is a cabin that I can stop at, though. It's not too far. And the beautiful part about this route is that it's all downhill, so you have a little speed boost for a lot of it. Anyway, we'll be at a checkpoint cabin very soon to make use of that. I'm not exactly certain where that cabin is, but I'll try to locate it. I know it's near a fork in the road. Perhaps this fork in the road right here. The cabin could be at the top of this hill. Yeah, we're here. Alright, we can warm up in there, give ourselves a little rest. A period of respite since the warmest time of the day was fucking robbed from us. You didn't miss much, Waldemar. We just traveled from Mystery Lake to Coastal Highway. Unfortunately, we've gotten a blizzard during the warmer evening hours for 2 days in a row, so it's been a hard journey. But I would expect nothing less. We do have our wind variability set to high. Looks like I found everything in here already. This really sucks. I'd be there by now if the weather was nicer. All right, come on, give me good weather for a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, it's calm and it's not windy, but it's also just freezing frickin' cold now. It is about that time of day, and we have to worry about encountering a wolf while we're a bear. Even worse, we have to worry about encountering a bear while we're traveling. Anyway, this is the campground right here. We'll search it up. Chances are we don't find a damn thing, but we can still take a look. I mean, sometimes I've found a pack of matches here before. That's usually why I check it out. As you can see, the wind is already picking up again. I tell you, the high wind variability is next level Interloper. This is extremely difficult. We're always getting just blasted by the wind, and the really sad part is, most of the time, the wind is against you. Right? It's directly against us right now. It's coming from the direction that we have to go in. Fortunately, I'll be able to slightly offset the penalty by traveling down this hill, but not by much. This is horrible. The gods are pushing us to our absolute limit. We're getting robbed too, because while I'm traveling here, there was every possibility I could have found like birch saplings, maple saplings. Our bow is less than 50% durability, but because of the weather, not only can I not see it, but it's, you know, it's too cold. I can't believe we got screwed out of 2 evenings at once. At the very least though, we're just about to hit the fishing cabins, which means I'll have shelter for a while. I'm happy to see there's no shortage of wolves in the region. Wow. And now the wind starts calming down and the visibility gets better. You gotta be joking. Although I guess that's what prevents the game from getting boring, right? Travel is always going to be very hard on these rules, on these settings. I should be grateful this is the way it is. Never a dull moment. Okay. Our health doesn't look that bad, considering how difficult the journey's been. Painkillers. Can of soda. Another soda. All right. I'm still able to sprint. So you know what? We could actually probably get up to 54.99 and still be able to sprint. But we gotta keep on pushing through to the Quonset garage. I need to get there. Our food is finite. We don't have that much, right? I gotta unload my inventory, start making a comfortable base. It's gonna be a cold walk, and as, you know, as per usual, the wind is directly against us again. It's just what it is. Normally I would cut across the ice, but because that's where the wind is coming from, instead, we're gonna follow the pavement. We'll have a little speed boost, and some periods of wind protection. Not many, but some. We can warm up at the log sort area. We'll loot it too on the way through. Ketchup chips. I thought about going up that elevator in the Cinder Hills coal mine, but I don't want to get stuck up there. That would really, you know, it's more of a priority I get stable with food and water. Anyway, since the wind has settled down, I could cut across the water. But we're almost there anyway. It's been a hard road. Okay. Well, we got a sewing kit. That's good. Let's warm up and keep going. We can't stop. Spaceman 2024, isn't that the one with Adam Sandler? Yeah, that's not a horror, is it? I heard that it was more of like a, I don't know, not a horror, right? The creature's scary as fuck, but I'm pretty sure it's like a normal plot-driven, insightful movie type thing. Well, we're almost there. We'll be at our intended base location. And we can finally start hunting, trying to build up a good stockpile of food there. Eventually, we're gonna have to fish as well. I have 4 fishing tackle for the production of 4 tip-ups that we can use. We just need cloth and scrap. But we also have quite some time before we have to worry about vitamin C and scurvy issues, so. It looks fucking scary. Yeah. It was a very interesting creative choice to make something that's like insightful and sentient look like a spider. And it's just weird how it invokes terror to look at it, but it probably invokes comfort for a lonely spaceman to talk to it. All right, Quincy's Quonset. Here we are. Let's pop in. Anyway, we're gonna have plenty of time to talk to the trader now that we're here. I don't think I'm gonna do it yet. Running river oats. Gonna need a cooking pot if we're gonna prepare those. Hopefully we find one. That was a very difficult journey to get here. But sometimes it's a-okay, right? You just have like warm evening hours and you can just walk non-stop. You never get cold. Everything works in your favor. Other times, though, it's really tough. No. What, does the trader's stock change every Aurora? I thought he had the same static stuff. Either way, I have to spend all of tomorrow hunting. Okay, so his stock does rotate every day. That is good to know. But we have a high aurora frequency, so we're gonna be able to contact him all the time. We'll be all right. All right. Bone dry in those drawers. Granola bar. Okay. Yeah, we'll do the trader missions very soon. I'd imagine those are a good way to get his trust up high in a really short time frame. Alright, so in the first one, put key items and such. Alright, and with any luck, while we're here, we will end up hunting a second moose. And we can make our long coveted and eagerly awaited moose hide cloak. Okay, we got 10 arrows on us. Now we're gonna put fire fuel in here. Still quite encumbered. A lot of that has to do with the bearskin jacket and the hatchet though, so let's deposit those. Beautiful. Much lighter. Now let's get some sleep. I would like to get health back, but I also want to use up this processed food, so we're just gonna eat it now. If I get food poisoning, I'll treat it. Okay, we'll see what I can do. All right. Fortunately, no food poisoning. Oh, I am ready for some serious hunting. A mountain of food is required. The less of this jerky that I eat, the better. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, that was fabulous. Son of a bitch. It's the way he bobs his head up and down. That's what screwed me over. Anyway, whatever. We're just gonna try to kill more wolves right here. Yo. Maybe a wolf is gonna hunt that buck. Yeah. I need that meat more than you do, pal. This is obviously a very verdant area. Another one. Okay. However, it does look like a blizzard is currently forming. It appears the game has no intention of slowing down the punishment. This is our third day in a row having an evening blizzard. 3 fucking days in a row. Fucking brutal. We honestly just can't catch a break, eh? So, what is it? Finally settled out there? Can I get anything done? Oh, yeah. We can get a lot done here. And look at that. More. Not a bad start. Very high wildlife populations, right? It's more dangerous, but also more lucrative. Just depends on your perspective, I suppose. And the bearskin jacket is definitely really awesome for harvesting carcasses. Hey guys, something just broke. I can't control my character. Yeah, I've completely lost control of my character. I can't do anything. I'll have to quit and come back in. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. All right. Certainly colder than it was before, unfortunately, but... don't really see any windproof opportunities. Yeah, we got a lot of work to do. We have 2 wolves and 3 deers that we're gonna need to harvest. That's a lot of work. But we'll try to do it in bits and pieces so we don't need a fire. Holy fuck, it's dark in here. All right. 8 kilograms of venison. And that's 1 carcass done. 1 out of 5. Do you guys notice how bad our weather is getting lately? Fucking crazy. It's always been a little rough, but now it's getting like crazy bad. Make that 6 carcasses. 3 deers and 3 wolves. They always try to zigzag, and it never works. Oh, what? This is weird. All right, let's see what happens. It looks like the skinning animations might be bugged, but let's see if it works as intended. If I just let it progress. Okay, it looks like it did. Okay, so the skinning animations are bugged. That might have something to do with the loss of control of my character that we saw earlier. So skinning animals might be a little bit of an issue for now. I feel bad for the devs. They're trying so hard to make things stable, but, you know, a big update. A lot of things were added, so a lot of things understandably broke. And they're trying to bang it out as well as they can. They just have a really tall work order. Okay. Let's head back out there. Oh, this is really bad weather. Either way, the work doesn't stop just because the weather's bad. Holy shit, another one? Well, let's try to down this guy beside the hill. I probably should have been doing this the whole time. The wolves are running at me at an angle far more often now. They're getting creative. Definitely. Yeah, I haven't talked to the trader yet, but now that we're in Coastal Highway, we're gonna set our sights on accomplishing some of the trader's jobs. Definitely. Yeah, we're doing the trader very soon. I want to do his trader quests. I don't know to where he's gonna send me. I don't know how hard it'll be. But we're definitely doing the trader stuff. All those quests. Well, I'm able to reach the wolf from a windproof place, which is fortunate. Oh, there we go. The wind changed direction. It often does. Okay, we got the hide. Let's go warm up. So we have 7 animals to harvest. 4 wolves and 3 deers scattered throughout the town. I'll tell you what, I'll find out for you. Yeah, we'll go, you know what, we could talk to him now. But, right now, I gotta prioritize. We have to harvest all these carcasses. And we'll be more stable soon, once we have a good supply of food and I'm no longer eating this, cured meat. I want to try to save the cured meat for travel. So far, so good, though. We've almost fully harvested 4 of the 7 carcasses in one night. This knife does it a lot faster. Yeah, I don't want to eat that. I could forego my well-fed bonus. Or I could just start a fire. We don't have that much fuel, though. We'll see. I do have to worry about the wind blowing that fire out. At least if it's here, then it'll be protected from 3 directions, and only one direction of wind will be able to blow it out. We'll take our chances. We'll try to cook a little bit of food here. I'm gonna drink a Birch Bark Tea for the calories. Oh shit, what am I doing? Right. Okay, well I may as well just finish now. Alright, we lost a whole bunch of our health to freezing by accident. The fire's still burning. Let's head inside. Warm up. Hopefully the fire's still going and we have more wolf meat to return to. Oh, the wind. Not the best place for a fire, honestly. But we did manage to get at least some cooked food to tide us until later. I made a hot drink. We're gonna drink that and use it to harvest some carcass. For now, I have some food. I was able to prepare 4 kilograms of meat to tide us over until later. Hopefully we'll have a sunny day tomorrow. We can gather some fuel and get some cooking done. Very cold right now. We're gonna grab all the sticks that we can while we walk to the other wolf over here. We might be windproof for this harvest. Might be. Yeah, we are. Alright, that was fortunate. We're gonna freeze very little harvesting that hide. And don't you worry, guys, we're gonna be interacting with the trader very shortly once I'm settled and well situated. So far, that's 4 of the 7 carcasses harvested. Well, we got direct sunlight. The primary issue is that our fire is so likely to be blown out. But we can at least try. We have the sunlight, right? So it's a free fire. We'll try to cook while we harvest the animals. At first, though, we're gonna have to gather a little bit more fuel, I believe. Alright, we're harvesting these 2 guts. It's very cold, but we shouldn't freeze too much. And then we can go back to the fire, cook more meat, warm up. You can't argue with a free fire, right? Alright, we're warm. The fire's still going somehow, despite the change of the wind. It's a good spot, you know. Decent spot. Yeah, it's weird, eh, Waldemar? One thing I think all that they need to do is make sure there's a coastal region everywhere. So like Timberwolf Mountain area, there needs to be a coastal region around there. far territories, there needs to be a coastal region around there. If they add coastal regions in those two places, then it's never very far to get to a place where you can trade with the trader, right? Bleak Inlet. They can turn Bleak Inlet into a trading site since it's coastal, right? So you could have a trading port at Bleak Inlet, Coastal Highway, around fucking Transfer Pass, and near Timberwolf Mountain. I feel like having strategic ports at those 4 places would help a lot. Then you could base up where you wanted to go, and the trader would never be more than 1 or 2 regions away, right? It would just be a day trip at that point. All right, we're getting low on fuel for the fire. I might want to try to get more. But things are going good. The fire has withstood against a lot of changes in the direction of the wind. We got some branches over there. Hopefully the fire doesn't go out while I collect these, because our direct sunlight is gone now. It looks okay though. Although it is down to nearly embers. Now we actually have to harvest more meat, but we got plenty of time to do that. We got 17 minutes to get as much meat as we can. It sucks that we've been reduced to walking, but it is what it is. We got a lot of work done. We're managing our time very well. We'll get 4 kilograms of raw meat. Then we'll head back. And I'm confident that now we have enough cooked meat where I could let the fire go out and then we'd probably have another sunny day before we ran out of food. Yeah, the tactical gloves are worth it. They're very good. They decay far slower than rabbit skin mittens do, but you do need leather to repair them, unfortunately. I would love to see them come out with, like, cougar gloves or something. Alright, we got 20 minutes. Wait. Let's finish those and put new ones on. Then we'll have as much time as possible. It's so warm. We have to do a shitload of gathering right now. We can harvest that whole fucking thing. Beautiful. Anyway, I'm gonna let the fire go out. At this point, we can afford to. We have plenty of meat. It's so warm right now, dude. We only have one more carcass that we have to harvest after this one, I think. I do like that location for a campfire, but if I could, I would like to try to find one that's even better. More reliably windproof. If we can swing it. If we can manage. You gotta be really creative with your campfire locations if you want to maximize the fuel duration. At least now I don't have to waste perfectly good travel food. Let's have a 2-hour nap, and then maybe it'll still be warm enough for me to harvest the carcass out near the ocean. Damn, those combat boots are so heavy. So very heavy. But I'm one to talk. I'm wearing the ballistic vest, so I love that ballistic vest. It's helped me survive a lot. It's still very warm. So let's see what we can do. There's one more carcass to be harvested. It's a doe, so it'll have less meat than a buck. And we might be able to harvest it in a windproof location. Not quite. Anyway, let's get it done. Well, the wind changed speed at just the the worst time. Oh well. Alright, let's warm up in here, and then head back out. Might be able to do all the meat, and finish that carcass. It sounds terrible outside. Wow, it's actually very nice out. Kind of. Yeah, that ballistic vest is beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, we are done. We've harvested all the carcasses around here. Getting very quick hunting done. I don't have my hatchet, otherwise I would totally harvest that. But I can get sticks just the same. I do stink though, so it is dangerous. Alright. Let's head inside. We don't need to freeze anymore. The next item on the agenda is definitely the preparation of water, but that is less of an issue. We do have a few toilets that we could harvest from to extend the length of time before we have to do it. For now, I'm just excited to sleep. It's been a long time since our character had a good rest. Oh, shit. It's taken me a long time to get used to having animal fat. I don't like it. I accidentally drop animal fat into the meat pile and the guts pile very often. There we go. Alright, we're good. We got a lot of meat. We can subsist on this for a very long time. I'll never forget the day I learned it. Most important lesson I ever learned. I realized I wasn't dying to wolf struggles. I was dying to scent. I was carrying around rabbits or guts or meat. I stunk, and it was attracting predators. I kept wondering why. Every time I went over a hill, there was a wolf waiting on the other side. That scent mechanic is a very dangerous thing. In the early game, before you have the ballistic vest, like, really deadly, really dangerous. Anyway, it's probably really, really cold outside. I should take off my bear jacket. We won't be harvesting any firewood right now. But perhaps we could search houses or collect sticks or something. Plenty of uses for our time. Hell yeah, I killed a cougar, buddy. Yesterday, Elijah, we killed a moose and a cougar. We did so good yesterday. We also went into the far territories and we got the transponder. What's it called? We got the handheld transceiver from the Forsaken Airfield. We had a really busy day yesterday. We got a lot done. The cougar claw knife is dope, bro. It has a modifier where it harvests meat and hides in 25% faster. 25% faster. It's huge. We're harvesting like kilograms of meat in 2 minutes. It's nuts. All right, let's prepare all this birch bark. It's really good. I'll show you. We'll use it very soon to harvest something, and I'll show you how good it is. But we freshly killed like everything here in town, so we'll have to wait a little bit. All right, inside house number 1. I have not tried it in a struggle, no. It doesn't end a struggle as fast as the hammer does. That is in the game's data. It deals a lot of damage. I would use the knife if I shot a wolf before it reached me. I would use the knife to finish it off. But the hammer is still the king at ending the struggle as fast as possible. It's the best knife, but even the best knife can't outspeed the hammer in ending the struggle as fast as possible. All right, empty kitchen. The cupboard is bare. Oh, we got crackers. Okay, it's at least something. I gotta make sure I give every room a once-over with some light in my hand. That is very important. I found something right here before, tucked beside the fridge, so... Herbal tea, the book. So Elijah, you've been doing good, buddy? Separate your cooked and non-cooked meat, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yep. Now they ask you if you're sure you want to eat the meat. They give you like a warning, which is welcomed. I appreciate the warning. All right, next house. Let's grab some sticks while we're warm enough to do it. All right. Ugh, another firearm cleaning kit. God damn. I guess that's still a thing. Nothing in here, right? No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'll check for you. Here, check it out. Oh god, it actually let me eat the raw meat? Did it work? Wow, okay. But yeah, so, however, if the meat is in your inventory and you double click it, it'll ask, are you sure you want to eat this? So clearly it doesn't work for meat piles on the ground if you press spacebar. Let's find out. Let's find out really quick. Because I know that one time I received a warning and I was like, oh, that's a really cool change. Let's find out. Here. Bro, I think they might have removed the warning. Either that or you don't get the warning after a while. That's crazy. I know I got that warning before. That's nuts. They must have removed it. Or made it so you only see it within your first however many days. That's crazy. Why would they remove that? It's so useful. All right, let's go to the houses over here. I think there's only one that we can search. The rest are derelict and broken. I can't believe I just ate fucking venison twice. Raw and didn't get food poisoning. That's fucking wonderful. Alright, potato. It might only be on lower difficulties, yeah. Although I thought it happened to me on Interloper. Maybe it's only vanilla difficulties. I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is I've seen it before. Alright, grab the water. We will eventually, you know, go around, harvest a bunch of curtains, but we don't need to do that right now. Wait, did I loot these? Yes, I did. Okay. You sure do seem to get a lot of sunny days over here in Coastal Highway. Beautifully warm. Maybe it could also, yeah, maybe it's only for the predator meat. That would also make a lot of sense. Because the parasites are so much more punishing. Good morning, Yukiko. Good morning. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. I love that. I love how you said good morning with the smiling emoji. It made me smile. Okay, let's deposit some of the meds in here. We can use those purification tablets to simply accelerate a production of water. We'll put the firearm cleaning kit on the table for decorative purposes. Oh, we're being weighed down by something. What do we got? What's so heavy? Oh, well, we have some clothing, definitely contributing to it. Alright, so intermittently, we are going to harvest the clothing while we come inside and outside. Oh, and that's why we're so heavy. We still have our bearskin coat, but that's okay, because we kind of need it anyway. Let's head outside, gather what fuel we can for fire. It's very, very warm. We shouldn't have any trouble now that we have this bearskin jacket around the base. That's what you really want a bearskin coat for. It's not for traveling. You don't use the bearskin coat for travel, because it takes away too much of your stamina bar. What you use it for is for skinning carcasses and harvesting wood at your own base. Definitely a really good use for it, because you don't need to be that mobile around your base. Right now in Nova Scotia, it's 1:38 p.m., Waldemar. In fact, it's almost time for my second cup of coffee.
Hello, Tai Tai. How's my boy? How's a good little boy? You wanna go outside? Wanna go outside, see your brothers? They're out there too, I think. Yeah?
This is where the bearskin coat really excels. We were able to harvest like 6 branches out here, thanks to it. All right, let's warm up in here. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. I put on water for coffee. It's going to be boiled in about 3 minutes. And yeah, that's right, brother. That's right. I also took a piss, so I have more room in my body for more coffee. Yes. Hello, Judith. How are you doing today? Welcome. It's good to see you. Okay. Oh, this bearskin coat is phenomenal for base work. You caught a cold? Damn it. Well, I hope that you can recover very quickly from it. Oh. Oh. We have 44 sticks. This has been wonderfully lucrative. This is so incredible, dude. It's only getting warmer, too. Yeah, a bearskin jacket, it sucks for travel, but my god, is it ever really, really good for just doing stuff around your base. So good. Hopefully you will. Oh! Okay, so right as soon as we have another sunny day, we can try to prepare some water. I suppose I could just start a fire inside, but we get the most out of the fuel if it's out here. You can do this, by the way, guys. You can actually put a campfire in here in the back of the truck, and it's mostly buried in the snow, but it's actually nearly 100% windproof, funnily enough. Having that get blown out is extraordinarily rare. I'm trying to think about what would be a good place for a mostly windproof fire. This would be quite nice. I don't think it would be completely windproof, though. It would also be nice right here. We can try out different fire locations while we live here. No better way to find out. The only reason I'm not putting it in the back of the truck is because that is like beyond cheesy, you know? Like that's That's not just, at that point, you're not just engaging in cheese, you're engaging in full-blown yogurt, you know what I mean? Oh, Zuzi's doing good. I called with her this morning for a while, yeah. She's doing okay. She misses me a lot, just like I miss her, but we're keeping our heads on straight. And sooner or later, the visit will be over and she'll be back home. Okay, we got 101 sticks. That is awesome. Let's try to harvest cedar or fir wood. If we can. It depends on the weather. But we'll see. We'll see what's possible. Oh, I can almost reach it. There we go. Okay, and we're out of the wind. See, that's amazing. For the first time in a very long time, I might actually manage to harvest 2 of these. In one trip. Maybe not. Oh, windproof. Look at that. Oh, we got 2. Tell me that isn't amazing. Holy. Okay. Let's get back to the Quonset. In real life, yeah, you could totally do it. I would do it if the snow melted, but because the snow doesn't melt, it just looks really gamey and weird, you know? I wonder if that counts as a wind barrier. I don't know. I would probably do it if the snow melted. Okay. Beautiful. Now let's harvest more shit. I'm very low on calories. We'll eat that box of crackers, and maybe we'll talk to the trader now that our situation is more stable. Provided I don't get food poisoning from the crackers. Alright. I do already have a sweet spot around here for a fire. I do. But it's not near the Quonset. It's actually across the street at the other house. I'll show you where it is. I might even just decide to use that place because it's tried and true. It works really well. This one's kind of okay, but I feel like this one gets blown out a lot because the wind blowing that way just for some reason seems more common than the wind blowing every other direction, so it often blows it out. Now, it might be a lot better if I was to build a stone cache around here, and then it might be, like, viable, right? But, we'll see. I may just decide to move into that house over there. It's usually my like my preferred base, but I also feel like maybe I should live in the Misanthrope's homestead, because that's where the trader access is. But I don't know. All right. This isn't even my final form, dark brother. Alright, let's grab the water out of the toilet here. Le water, oh, we already did. Le water du toilette, as they say in French. I think. Alright, I'm gonna go check on the coffee water. Right, I was gonna interact with the trader. I forgot. I fucking forgot. Alright. Still, I mean, we do need to get on top of the water situation. I really wish I could move the fire barrel out here. That would be phenomenal, but we can't. Anyway, the location of the campfire is over there. That's where you want to put it. And I'm going to show you guys why, okay? So if you put the campfire right here, right? It's got a little wall behind it right there. You have this ledge right here and the tree right there. And there's also this little slope, and that protects it from the wind too. So pretty much the only point of vulnerability is right here through that crack. So if you build a little stone cache right there, it's practically completely windproof. It truly is extraordinary. So we're gonna spend the day moving our stuff into this house. We searched this house already, right? Yeah, we did. Yeah, let's get moving. It shouldn't be too tedious of a task. We have extraordinary carry weight now. All right. You know what? This might be good too. I mean, if you could place it there, which it doesn't look like you actually can. Keep getting that invalid location ding. In here as well would be nice. If you got rid of these two pallets, maybe you could squeeze it in there, but I doubt it. It makes me curious though. I got it. We'll put the campfire beside this propane. Darwinism. I just want to take one more look and see, because honestly, if I could find a new place, I would base up at Quonset. It's where the radio is and everything, right? So I wish I could just slide these pallets over. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Can I get on the roof? I highly doubt it, but it'd be pretty cool if I could. Oh. Well, I can get up here. Leave me alone. I'm discovering. Let him cook. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can actually get up there. At least not from over there where I was trying. Alright. I'm just worried about putting the stone cache in front of our current fire because I feel like the gap is too big. The other one has a really tiny gap for the wind to get through, but this, I could only cover about half of that with the stone cache, right? I don't know. I don't know. We'll think about it while I gather the stones that we need. I think I need 50. Damn, stones are everywhere until you start looking for them. It's a shame, too, because I felt like I was a stone's throw away from... You know what's a funny nickname for deers? Food dogs. Because they're like dogs, but you use them for food. You know what I mean? They're like four-legged mammals, but they're food. They're food dogs. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to look far and wide for those stones that we want. I could get some over there. I know that, where that car is. Sewing kit. Shit. I never thought to look around here for a campfire spot, but it seems unlikely that we find something.
Hi. Hello, Theo. Oh my goodness, are you bored? Are you super bored? Are you a bored kitty? You wanna get cozy? Wanna get cozy and sleep all day?
A lot of people out there would really love to get cozy and sleep all day, Theo. You shouldn't take it for granted that you're able to. Alright. So, if I was more stones, where would I be? I guess let's just start transporting everything over to our new base location across the street. And fortunately, you know, in historic playthroughs previously, I would always have to come here to do my crafting with the workbenches, but we're going to be able to build our own in the house across the street. Alright, that's enough for now. This is a very encumbered trip right here. And the beautiful part about having a fire over there is that you are typically wind protected the whole time too. You can always manage to like squeeze your way into a wind protected spot. So you never have to worry about like a blizzard ripping apart your clothing while you're cooking. Okay. My timer for my coffee is gonna go off in 1 minute. I just got the 1 minute notification for it. Yeah, that'll do. It's rudimentary, but everything is there. Hello, Tai Tai. Alright, I'll be right back with my coffee. I overboiled my water for a bit, so a lot of the water evaporated, but that just means this amount of coffee is going to be really strong. All right. I'm honestly really happy I can straighten this out. That rug, that has driven me crazy for so many playthroughs, how it was always crooked and you could never straighten it out. Now I can actually, oh my god, I can make it into a doormat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. Tell me that doesn't make you all moist. Like, straight up. Being able to put a rug where you want it. Damn it, I'm trying to move over just a specific amount, but I can't really seem to. Maybe that? Yeah, I'd say that'll do. That's nice. Let's deposit the 8 stones that we found so far. Drop our hides. Wow. Hello. Are you bored? Oh, I know you're bored. I know you're super bored. But the weather's so bad that you don't even want to go out there. Hi, Theo. It's very nice to be in a new place, you know? A new home, new possibilities. And what's beautiful is that we're also going to be going over to Desolation Point. I think I want to have a base in the Lonely Lighthouse. Alright, let's try to bring our fire fuel over now. Good. We got it all. What, you can't pick up the first aid kit? Can't forget to eat soon. Oh. Well, I highly doubt I could put a campfire there. Yeah, that wouldn't work. Okay. Anyway, for now, we're gonna stuff our fire fuel into the oven. It's thematically appropriate. Now let's head back and get a bite to eat. And if I wish, I could try to start a fire and start boiling some water. I'm very surprised that you can't pick up and move those medicine shelves. You can move them, but you can't pick them up and relocate them to a different building. It sucks. Maybe in the future. So we're barely heavy right now. Let's bring over some meat. Okay. I better be ready for a confrontation now. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Yeah, good boy. Alright. Everything is... Well, most everything is over here. Let's begin trying to make some water here. It's gonna be a little tedious because of the fact that we don't have cooking pots or skillets, right? We'll have to do it with tiny cans, but we'll just do what we can. Yeah, it always looks weird because you always have to have stones kind of like sloping upward. But, you know, it works. It gets the job done. What's funny is that your character could literally just pile up the snow around the fire and it would protect it from the wind. But I feel like that would make the game too easy. So from a game design standpoint, I suppose I understand why that isn't a thing. Alright, I can actually come back here in 15 minutes to collect that. Because we have 4 water purification tablets that we have to use. So I pretty much have enough time to grab more meat and cart it over.
Hi, Theo. How's my boy?
Oh, my cats are so bored, dude. Theo especially. He's a little crackhead. He doesn't like to sit still. I love him for that, though. Well, it's not warm enough for us to chill here unless we put the cedar in there. So we'll do that. I also think it would be a good idea if I crafted some fire-hardened arrows. Because I feel like I shouldn't be using my good arrows on things like rabbits. You know? It just makes sense. Let's go grab some sticks. And then I also require some feathers. You just gotta make sure you don't have your fire-hardened arrows equipped when a bear or a wolf comes at you. Really not gonna do much to deter that. Yeah, I'm really glad I taught myself this fire location. I just stumbled upon it. Okay, fire-hardened arrows with the knife will take 22 minutes. For 3. Okay, we now have fire hardened arrows. They're heavy, but it's good to have those for whenever you're hunting rabbits or ptarmigans. As you guys can see, this fire location's pretty dope. We just need a 1 hour nap. Now we can leave the fire untended, while we set out in search of stones. I mean, best place to start is just around the water here. I'm sure we'll find some if we walk around the perimeter of this island. At least a few. Right, I should walk instead of sprinting. I kind of want to conserve my energy. I have to stop boiling water when I'm taking damage to tiredness, so let's try to hold off on that. If I wanted more birch bark, where would I even get it around here? I'm not sure there's any place around here that I can get more birch bark. What the fuck? Oh wow, there's one of those cairns right there. That's like half buried. Interesting. Along the shoreline, yeah, that's what I was thinking. We're gonna have to go back and check on the water shortly. Right, I don't want to sprint. I don't want to sprint. I have to, like, remind myself of that. Oh. Oh, that's so weird how the sticks respawn on top of each other. I wonder if that's intended or a glitch. It's useful. It's beneficial to the player. And it's not so advantageous that it breaks the game, because typically sticks are abundant regardless, right? But it's just nice. You do find extra. Alright. We have 3 over there. Oh, that might be a really good fire position right there, actually. You're surrounded by hills. It's a little bit far, though. The benefit of the fire location I've chosen is that it's very close to where you live. Just outside your door. And it's tried and true. Very reliable. Yeah, this is the best part. Your character is not too fat to get through these trees. You can actually walk between them. I didn't really want to drink that tea, but I suppose if we already started, we may as well finish it. We are missing a lot of health anyway. See that? The wind is completely different now. It's coming from over there, but that tree is actually blocking it. And I'm able to reach this stuff from a windproof location as well. We'll keep going as long as we can, at least a little bit longer. I do want to sleep. Beautiful. All right, we're gonna call that good enough for now. Let's head inside. We killed every wolf in town, and they have a very long respawn timer, so we don't have to worry about a run-in for a little bit. Snow shelter campfire combo. We could theoretically do it, but I don't like having to maintain the snow shelter. I'd rather not build one. It gives me something to worry about, you know? And God forbid I leave it too long, then I have to use a rare resource like cloth to fix it. Okay. So far, so good. Let's get some rest. Okay, we are very stable at this point. Very stable indeed. We have a lot of water. We have a lot of food. We also have raw meat that we can cook later. So now it's really just a matter of, can't we repair that door? Yeah, we can. That's freaking awesome. Okay. I can't put a door there, though. That is just open. We could use it for something, though, I'm sure. Okay. We're gonna want to start exploring the rest of this region. Trying to find all the loot that we can. I want to try to find that little bottle. There's a little bottle buried somewhere in here. I want to try to get it. A 0.5 liter bottle. There it is. Okay. We're good to go. Good to get some exploration done. I really wish there was a first aid kit in here. I'd totally mount that on the wall. It sounds awful outside. Doesn't matter though. This is actually quite nice. So, we're gonna get started on searching the fishing cabins. Look at all those wolves out there, eh? Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna search the fishing cabins and these huts. Fishing huts and the cabins on the islands. Also, it occurs to me, I need to find a maple sapling sooner than later. Because our bow is now down to 38% durability. Eventually that becomes an issue. Cloth. I'd love to find a fishing book in one of these too. I want to get level 3 in ice fishing. Maybe it'll improve our bite rate. The wind is against us. Not if we go this way. Skinning book. Hey, that's salt over there. I'm gonna go grab that. Although I'd imagine it takes time to complete the harvest. We might want to wait till it's a little bit warmer. Right, there's salt on Jackrabbit Island and the Misanthrope's Homestead Island, both of them. We got a flare. I can't believe that that's the difference in the loot. When I went behind that canoe on medium baseline resource availability, we got a flare gun and several flare shells. You go there on low resource availability, you get one flare. It's very fast to get, eh? Okay. So it's not the same as cutting or harvesting a branch. Instead, it's more like collecting a sapling. Time doesn't actually pass. It just makes you wait for the meter to fill up. Okay, yeah, so that's exactly like harvesting a sapling then. Beautiful. Okay, we got a bunch of salt. I like that. I gotta admit, they've definitely turned Coastal Highway into probably the best endgame location. The thing is, Bleak Inlet has the best beachcombing, hands down. And Bleak Inlet also has the milling station for repairing your equipment. I feel like it would have been a really good idea to put the trader in Bleak Inlet, but I think that they were going for, like, the most accessibility. What would be really cool is if you could choose which location you wanted the trader to be, as long as it was a coastal location, you know? Hopefully they expand upon it in the future. Okay. Let's look around with a little bit of light. Make sure we don't miss anything. Gamey rabbit raw. I suppose we could take it, but it does stink, so it is dangerous to carry. I might just stick that raw rabbit. We already have 1 scent marker because of our cooked meat. And we didn't get a 2nd scent marker picking up the rabbit, so I could hang on to it. So far, no sign of any scurvy risk happening. Got a book. Herbal tea. Box of crackers. Ragged combat pants. Look at that. Oh, that's a good amount of salt, dude. I wonder if there's more salt around this island. Provided it's warm enough, we could certainly check on our way out the door. Yo, there's a fucking trunk over there for beachcombing. And this must be the fabled Trader's Dock, huh? Well, not really seeing another salt deposit around here. The one that we gathered was right over there, and it's depleted now. And that is the downside of stinking like meat and guts. Left me no choice, pal. A down vest. Let's get over to Jackrabbit over there. I know that there is 5 more salt around the perimeter of Jackrabbit Island. At least I'm fairly certain. Do I bother searching the dead body over there? We do seem very heavy and over encumbered right now, but that's going to be fixed as we continue to eat our kilograms of venison and drink the water that we brought. We brought a whole bunch of extra food. Here we go. Yeah, you can get a lot of salt here. I know that Cinder Hill's coal mine has a bunch too. It's so unfair, dude. There's just certain meta regions now. It's not a good change. They need to try to make it so that you can access these things like the trader and salt within 2 regions of any region, right? Like, I don't mind hopping a region or 2 to get what I need, but if you're way out in the far territories, then not only can you not access the trader, but you can't really access salt either. It's just weird. Or they could just implement a feature where you don't need the dock to trade with the trader, but I guess the whole point is that the guy's on a boat. Hello, Susanna. Oh, damn right I'm doing well. Yeah, we're doing really good. So far today, we've moved to Coastal Highway. We've hunted 3 deers and 4 wolves. We have a respectable pile of food and water here now. We also crafted our moose hide satchel today and a bearskin cloak, like a bearskin jacket. We've been using the bearskin jacket whenever we harvest wood or carcasses, and it's been extremely helpful. Definitely a S tier base item, the bearskin jacket. Now we're just searching around Coastal Highway, and we're preparing to do some trader quests and start experiencing what the trader has to offer us. It's good to see you, sweetie, and tell Tess that I said hello back and I hope she's doing well. So I take it you're home now, eh? Okay. Now we're gonna have a little nap here and warm up, and then we're gonna walk across the water back to Quonset, trying to loot every single fishing hut along the way between us and there. And then we'll come back out, do another loot run here later. I just hope the weather doesn't get crazy bad. Aw, that's sweet. I'm glad you had a good time. Shit, did a blizzard really just start? Motherfucker. Alright, I guess we're here for a while, guys. We can't leave. I don't have that much that we can do, either. Harvest some clothing. Oh, you want to go outside, bud? Theo's asking to go outside. Give me a sec. I am gonna break my fast by having some nuts out of this party platter. Yes. Alright, Susie. Oh yeah. We are nuts for nuts. Oh.
Good boy, Die Die.
Alright. You can take the suitcase, huh? Really wish that blizzard would end. Look at all that fucking salt, eh? Alright. Well, now that the weather is absolutely terrible and god-awful, and now that we're nice and cumbered and slow, let's try to get back home. I guess it's really not too cold right now, considering. But I'm not going to be able to see any predators that might be between me and home. Maybe what I'll do instead is head over to the fishing cabins. And we'll create a little stockpile for any loot that we've found there. Hey, Texas, the stream's going pretty good, buddy. Today we crafted the moose hide satchel. We also crafted a bear skin jacket. And we have decided to move to Coastal Highway so that we can explore this region and its surrounding neighbor regions while also beginning to do the trader stuff. Interacting with the trader, completing jobs for him, stuff like that. How are you doing today? So far, we found a couple of birch saplings, but no maple saplings as of yet. We're finding a lot of stones for the cache that we want to build back at base, though. Are you having a decent day so far, Texas? How's Mexico doing? I know you two are close. Oh, that's so good. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to create a little stash over there. Inside one of these cabins. We'll use it as a loot dump and we'll orient a search of the rest of the region. I could use the travois to take a shitload of stuff back with me. PC parts, that's right. You were asking the other day about building your own PC. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't worry, you'll find someone new. All right, let's get inside. Well, I like the storage availability in here. We've got a lot of space for loot. If I store that flower, I'm pretty sure it despawns, so I'll probably take it home and put it on the counter instead. Alright guys, don't let me forget that I have a stash here. Last couple of hours, Simon? Well, yeah, we made a bearskin coat, we made the moose hide satchel, and then we moved down to Coastal Highway. We had a really rough trip getting here. There were blizzards during the evening hours 2 days in a row. But we got here, and now we're searching the region and preparing to interact with the trader for the first time ever. Let's get some sleep. Okay. We're lighter on our feet now, boasting far more carry weight. It's gonna be cold, but we can still get stuff done. Suspicion cabin first. Did I even loot Thompson's Crossing? I don't think I did. Sounds good, Susie. It came up not available, eh? Well, you tried to interact with him through the radio on an Aurora? Or did you try to interact with that box on the dock? We got a pack of matches in here, and I'm sitting on a book. We could grab it. I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe it wasn't deep enough in the Aurora yet. Like, did the Aurora just start? Or was the Aurora ending by chance? Because that could have something to do with it if that was the case. Maybe, maybe it was like the beginning or the very end of an Aurora. Hello, Lee. Welcome, buddy. How's your day going? We just about have the 50 stones that we need for the cache back at base. I think we will use our travois to move some of this loot further down the line. Soon. Very shortly. We definitely have enough stones. And let's just get rid of this piece of rabbit. We really don't need it. It's weighing us down for nothing. Okay. Yeah, maybe it was too soon, Simon. Maybe if you wait a little bit longer for the Aurora to fully start up, then it'll work. Give that a try next time. Okay. A gift swap, huh? Let's search whatever fishing cabins are nearby this location. Looks like there's 2. And then everything we've gathered so far, we're gonna be carting over to the log sort, but it's a long trip.
Hi, Tai Tai.
I honestly have no idea, Texas. I have no idea. I don't use any of those parts, so I don't know what their benchmarks are. I don't know how good they are. Just make sure. Oh, Texas, you need to know something, dude. Okay, you need to know this, and I hope you respect it, because it's important. If you're gonna have a gaming computer, you need to have an uninterrupted power supply. It's basically like a battery bank. You plug your computer into the battery bank, and then you plug that into the wall. And it's got to have enough voltage capacity for your computer. If you want, later I could take a look at what the brand is for my power supply, but basically if the power goes out and you're playing a game, it can actually fry your entire computer and turn it into a brick. You need the uninterrupted power supply to protect your computer from surges, otherwise you will piss away a shitload of money, right? So an uninterrupted power supply, you gotta get one. If you want a brand recommendation, let me know. Wow. I guess if you wrap your hands in 20 pairs of white socks, then it can double as an oven mitt, you know? We got a smithing hammer here. Probably just gonna scrap it. Anyway, let's go back to the fishing cabins now. No problem, dude. Yeah, the uninterrupted power supply is critical, and not enough people talk about it. If you get a really good gaming computer and you just plug it into the wall socket, and then your power goes out during a storm, kiss the computer goodbye. It'll fry your motherboard, your video card, your CPU, everything. Yeah, my UPS is the CyberPower 1500 VA.
Hey, Tai Tai! Tai Tai! Tai Tai! Tai Tai Tai!
Oh, you want some meat again. Yeah, guys, Tai-Tai's been eating meat. He actually enjoys it. I was giving him ham the other day, and salmon before that. Okay. Let's see how heavy we are when we have everything on us. Very freaking heavy. That's how heavy we are. We don't need that. All right. Definitely too heavy to travel, as we currently are.
Are you a good boy? Are you the bestest little boy? Oh, you sure are the bestest little boy. Yes, you are. You're so good. Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, let's have a 2-hour nap. And hope that it gets warmer. Because then I don't have to use the travois to go to the log sort. It'll help me conserve durability. Doesn't sound warmer out there, but we'll see. It's really not so bad. If I get to the road, then it'll give me a slight speed boost. All we have to do is get to the log sort. But I honestly might want to just whip out the old travois. We're going very slowly here. It does only feel like -9, but... maybe I can try to shave the length of the trip by just traveling there as the crow flies directly across the water. Let's do that. Uh-oh. Okay, false alarm. It looks like the wind might be picking up. It's hard to tell right now. And this, guys? Oh, fuck. This is exactly why I don't play on medium resource availability. I'm on fucking, like, interloper loot settings. I'm still moving around weighing 54 kilograms. Can you imagine if I had more loot to worry about? You know what? Hang on. I have to prep the travois here. I gotta be able to move faster if I'm gonna avoid those wolves and not have to shoot them. Okay. Let's go. That's one hell of a pack. I might be good now. Yeah, I think we're okay. It's kind of a good thing I don't have any kilograms of meat on me, otherwise they probably would have seen us. While we're here, I'm gonna pop into the Cinder Hills coal mine right there, because I think there can be a lot of salt in there. We're talking like 10 nodes, right? So 5 kilograms worth of salt. You didn't learn it the hard way. I pretended to be grateful. Yeah, I don't like black socks because they leave that shit all over your feet. You know, like you take your socks off and then it's like... Well, like I said, you got shit all over your feet. It's terrible. Exactly, way too much lint between the toesies. It's unacceptable. It looks like there's no storage There's no storage containers in here. I wonder if there's a storage container inside the... Oh my god, I got nuts in my throat. That sounded hilarious, but it's true. Oh, I wonder if there's a storage container inside the coal mine over here. There might be like lockers or something. If we get an Aurora, I will definitely go up that elevator tonight and search. Oh, the t-shirts are wonderful, sweetie. Yeah. Oh, I'm wearing them every day. Yeah, I broke into the nut platter. I broke my fast with nuts. Scandalous. Oh no, not the nuts in the throat. No, Lee, I can't say I'm used to that. Oh man. That sounds like a pain. I'm happy to say we do have storage in here. We can create a little stockpile. It was kind of like, you know when you're eating peanuts and you get that tiny little fragment of nut stuck to like the back of your throat? That's what happened. May as well keep the food on me. Okay. So far, so good. Inventory is opened up considerably. Let's take a look around here. Apparently there's a shitload of salt in this cave. Near the end. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't even deplete tool durability, which I really like. You don't lose the sharpness of your knife. God, Coastal Highway is such an overpowered region now. Fucking ridiculous. There's no point basing up anywhere else. I really don't like that. I do hope they address it. The bottleneck situation that they've created, where there's no incentive to base up in other parts of the world. We made a base customization system. We also made it so there's only one viable base. It was bad enough when you could only fish in some regions, but then they made the tip up, so it became a situation where you could feasibly, like, theoretically get fish in areas like Sundered Pass, you know? But now, again, it's gotten very difficult. Okay, got a little coal. Shitload of salt. All right, now that our inventory is opened up, we're gonna leave that stash here. We're gonna continue looting the surrounding area. Very windy, very cold. I can't stay out here much longer unless I find more food. We have 1,500 calories on us. I saw on YouTube a bunch of people were blasting the game for using AI generated art, being a bunch of sourpusses about it. They even, the Indie Stone, the devs, they removed the fucking AI art from the game. Which is weird. Like, it was better than looking at a black screen. Yeah, they had AI art on the loading screen, and then they removed it because people complained that it was AI art. It's like, it's such a weird look. I kind of want another coffee. I need more drugs in my veins. Yeah. Well, it's like, it's the moral dilemma about the fact that AI basically steals art from real artists to make that AI art, right? And it does seem lazy. It seems lazy. I can't take that away from the critics. It does seem very lazy, but it also just... It seems like a trivial thing to get mad at. And I mean, it's not like you can take work away from an artist. They're starving anyway. They were starving artists before AI art was ever a thing, and they're starving now. Like, nothing's changed, right? You can't take away work from someone who never had work to begin with. Yeah, and Indie Stone, they're indie devs, so they're like super small time and they have a limited budget. So they have a free pass, 100%. Exactly. Yeah, worry about gameplay, not loading screens. We're gonna go check out the Firewatch Tower up there. And there's another trailer we have to search as well. I'm doing a really thorough once-over of the entire region. I don't want to leave any places unexplored. And then after we're done searching Desolation Point and Coastal Highway, we'll take the coal mine between Coastal Highway and Pleasant Valley on the way to Pleasant Valley. We'll search that. And then we'll finish searching Pleasant Valley. We searched a lot of it, but we still have to do Thompson's Crossing at least. After we do Thompson's Crossing, we can come back, reorient ourselves. Yeah, there's another trailer over here that I'm gonna have to get to. I don't think it's too far.
Hello, Tai Tai. Oh, that's good boy. But I'm so bored because the weather's horrible and I don't want to go outside, but I also kind of do and I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's good boy.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna offer to let Tai Tai out while I put on water for another coffee. Okay, all three cats are outside. Coffee water is on. Anyway, that last trailer that we have to search is right over here. Yo, we got 23 people here. Since when? We're getting those traditional numbers from before, you know? The numbers that we were getting before we had to wait for them to fix fishing. That's dope. People have returned. I can't tell what that emoji is. Oh. Someone chugging something. You know, I love it when you stick your tongue out like that, Zuzi. Okay, we've looted every POI on the western edge of the region. Marine flare. Empty. Another granola bar. It's ruined, but I'll still eat it. Candy bar. Lantern fuel. That's really good loot for a corpse, actually. It's not very often you find that. Alright. Pass time. And let's go. We gotta go back. Hopefully it's still warm. Not exactly. Fuck is that? Is that a rock or something? Looks like it. Anyway, let's get back to the log sort, because I could go into the Cinder Hills coal mine right now and take the elevator to the top. I just have to make sure I don't get stuck in there. Otherwise, it's a roll of the dice whether or not you can get out of there alive. For those of you who don't know, we're going into a place that you can only get into and get out of during an aurora. So it's actually possible to get stuck there and die of exposure if an aurora doesn't happen, because you can't get out, right? Hello, Brian. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Alright, guys. I'm not expecting that much loot in here. In fact, I'm not expecting anything at all. Typically, you find jack shit in there, but we are gonna find out. I just hope there's no surprises, like a glitch where we get stuck in there or something. Can you imagine? All right, let's grab our water before we go in there, just in case, right? And let's go. That elevator straight ahead, we're going up there. He was sick with fleas and worms, but he's a bouncy puppy now? That's awesome, dude. That's very happy news. You think of a name for that puppy yet? All right, guys, let's see what we can find. And let's hope we don't get stuck up there. Here we are. Oh, this place is so dangerous, dude. There's electrical wires everywhere, and not just electric wires, but electrified water. Holy fuck. Oh my god, they actually want you to, like, go around these wires. Fuck. Oh shit. Holy shit, they actually make you come over here even though you're gonna get fried. Oh, that's a dick move. Okay, we suffered a burn. You call him Max, eh? Right on. God, that sucks. We got fucking crispy fried. I wasn't expecting that. We did get a little bit of food. Good amount of firewood right there. A fire barrel. All right, guys, let's give this a shot, shall we? Maxwell Smiles. The name's Max. Maxwell Smiles. Oh, Susie. God bless. You know exactly what nibbles my giblets, don't you? Maxwell Smiles. I absolutely love the electricity everywhere, threatening to end my run and kill me. Alright, this is a dead end, and it looks like there's nothing here at this dead end. Let's keep moving. We gotta avoid touching this shit. Straight up we do. That water would kill you as soon as you blink. Nothing up there. Dead end. What is this? Another dead end. What have we got here, huh? Wow, you can actually find a wool ear wrap here. Not gonna lie, that's pretty dope loot. It's risky. You can get stuck in here, but it's honestly kind of cool. I just wish that we weren't in a game stage where a wool ear wrap is obsolete. The scariest part about the electrified water is, and the wires, there's no audio cue that indicates you're being electrocuted. Like, your health just goes down really fast and you die without knowing that you're currently being deep fried, you know? Very scary. Anyway, there's one more place I have to look. Oh, be right back. All right, you got it. All right, we're back. Oh my god, it just goes on and on. There's more. Holy shit. All of that water is electrified. I cannot go further than that. This whole area is a tease. Like, you can get up there, but you can't keep going. Unless you risk literally everything, right? Like, you'd have to take the risk of getting stuck in here in order to search all that. Unless this loops around, which is possible. Yeah, this probably loops around. So let's check it out and see what we can come up with. No, I didn't see the pictures, Zuzi. I'll take a look soon. I mean, unless you're thinking about, like, those pictures you sent me of Kate and Michelle's cats. There's a gate here. It opens? Wow. I wonder if coming in here is like one of the quests that you have to do for Buddy Boy. Could be. I'm gonna drink an entire coffee. We can't afford to slow down in here. It's really sus how the noises have stopped. I'm almost worried I might get trapped in here, like if everything shuts off. But let's not paint the devil on the wall just yet. We got a jerry can in here, that's nice. Alright, I'm starting to hear the noises again. It's just the noises aren't happening here, but they're happening elsewhere in the cave. A painting full of titties, eh? Right on. Nice to see her creative direction is flowing in such a way. What's over here? I do think we've eliminated almost every single path in this place. Looted the vast majority. Okay. Now let's go back the way that we came. Oh. Okay. All right, in about 6 or 7 minutes, I have to take the potatoes out of the oven that Mom put in there. So many branching pathways here. It's kind of hard to know where I have and haven't gone. Okay. So I think we came from up there, so going over here would be the exit. Or no, that was a dead end, I think. No, we crawled through there. All right, so we actually have to go back here in order to get out. So guys, you've now seen the cave. And I have reason to believe that we're gonna have to actually come back here when we're doing the trader quests. I was getting interaction dots on the power things, but I was unable to interact with them. So I can only assume that it's a quest we have to do for the trader. We'll have to come in here and risk getting trapped. Well, Zuzi, you know I like my titties. Ollivanders, ain't no tits better. That was weird. Okay. We did a very good job of looting this place thoroughly. What's down here? Anything? If I go in there, am I gonna get stuck? Because that would really suck ass. It looks like I might be stuck. We'll try to find a way out of here, though. Okay, we can get out. The hell was that? There's something interactable here, but I don't know what it is. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Oh fuck. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here, dude. I hate this place. I'm just constantly scared here. I want to leave. I'm getting claustrophobic. You know what claustrophobic is? It's when Santa Claus is transphobic. All right. Let's get the fuck out of here. That was a little too much tension. Okay. Oh, Zuzanko, you know I like my titties. Alright, I think we might have painkillers. I hope so. We can treat this burn. We're gonna have to sleep in here. No two ways about it. but our bedroll's in good condition. We're gonna need to hunt ptarmigans though, because it won't always be in good condition. Did I loot that? Yeah, okay. Oh, Brian, definitely give your little pooch some meat. Every time you make pork or chicken or beef, give him some, bro. Make him super happy. Okay. I'm just glad we got out of there before we got trapped. Now, we gotta eat pretty much all of our ruined food here. Do we have any painkillers, by the way? No, we don't. Alright, so we're stuck with this until we get back home. But that's alright. They do eventually heal naturally on their own. Okay, we're good. Let's get some rest. Alright, Susie. Alright, sweetie. Let me know when you're done your shower. We'll say goodnight proper. Alright, it's just about noon. We are gonna have to get ready to go, and we're definitely gonna need to use the travois to get everything home. It's gonna be a heavy load, too, so we're gonna have to wait till the weather is more than favorable for the journey. Anyway, I'll be right back. Gotta take the potatoes out. Got it? My day has been alright, Farf. It has been alright. Yeah, we made a bearskin coat. We made the moose hide satchel. We moved to Coastal Highway. We've been exploring the shit out of the region. Has your day been half decent? And recent days as well? I gotta figure out why that happens. Hang on. Lantern fuel bottle won't go away. Long dark. It's weird how no one's talking about this glitch, because it just seems like such an annoyance to me. I figured someone would have made a post about it by now, but you can't really seem to get rid of those little bottles unless you repeatedly spam the refuel action, right? It's very strange. It doesn't always work. Like, you can just keep on refueling with a 0-0 bottle, and it normally wouldn't be a problem, but the little container actually weighs... See how it just ended up going away? The little container actually weighs 0.1 kilograms, so it, you know, it negatively impacts you a bit. Been a bullshit day, but it's over now for the most part. Well, I'm glad to hear that, buddy. Unwind and chill. It's still a little windy. I would prefer not to leave right now. Let's search the fishing cabins nearby. And it's also worth noting that I never got to search the Firewatch Tower. But we'll search that when we're on our way to Pleasant Valley. You've never experienced that bug, Dark Brother? Where the lamp fuel container gets stuck in your inventory? Yeah, I don't know why it happens. Do you play on Interloper? Or like low baseline resource availability? Do you play on console too? I don't know if it's cross-platform or not, is why I'm asking. The more of this stuff we could figure out, perhaps the more, you know, we could, I could report the bug to Hinterland and let them know what's happening. Now, one thing we can always use is another deer hide, so... Oh. Okay, there's not actually a pre-generated deer carcass here this time. Let's get back to the mine shaft. Oh, sweet shaft of mine. Sorry, guys. Yeah, less than 1% in the bottle. It's something weird, right? Okay, so you're playing on regular vanilla Stalker, and you're on console. Alright, it could be a PC bug, and I know that I was getting that glitch in vanilla Interloper as well. It's not just limited to custom games. I was getting it in vanilla Interloper, so it could be a PC bug. PC exclusive glitch. Okay, we're warm. We gotta pack up that travois with pretty much everything. Oh my god. Okay, move all to inventory. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Let's deposit the wood and the coal then, and we should be able to at least comfortably walk after that. Oh, you're on PC and not console, eh? That changes things. Okay, it could be it could be low resource baseline that does that. Low baseline resource availability could be the cause for that glitch. Given what we, you know, what you just said, then it could be caused by low baseline resource availability. Hang on. Alright, drop those. I don't want to despawn those by accident. And then move all to container. Now we put the jerry can. the stones. Grab these. Okay, we've grabbed everything. We have a very full load, a very heavy travois, but we're just gonna have to hope the weather doesn't beat us down too much while we're traveling. All right, let's go. It's amazing how much we can carry, eh? And how fast we can move with the amount that we're carrying. In one trip, we went to Misanthrope's homestead, Jackrabbit Island. We searched several trailers around the area. We searched the entirety of that coal mine, Cinder Hills coal mine, I think it is. We did so good. Now there's only 2 more places I have to search. One of those places is a plane crash over by Quonset, as well as a trailer by Quonset, and then maybe the Firewatch Tower. But the hard part is over. I feel like I may as well search this fishing hut on the way through. I still have to search these 2 fishing huts that are close to me right here. And then we will have checked every single fishing hut. Everyone in the region. The travois is out beyond the left side of this fishing cabin. Yeah, but the problem is there was still room in my lantern, John. It is a glitch, because my lantern was only at 0.69 liters of fuel. So there should have been room for what was in the bottle, right? It just... Yeah, it's totally a glitch. My lantern wasn't full, there was still room for more. Oh shit, is this a blizzard forming? It would suck to have to get back to my travois in a blizzard, but I think I can manage. Come on. This is a good fishing cabin with the door there and everything. Unfortunately, we did not find any fishing books anywhere. Alright, he's running away. Let's go. It does look like a blizzard is forming, so we gotta really boogie. Fortunately, we already have the travois facing home, but we gotta get it there. Don't even think about it, Wolf. Ain't nobody got time for that. It could be, but I feel like I was also experiencing that glitch when I had the regular storm lantern too. Okay. Coastal Highway is one of the biggest, most difficult regions to search just because of all the different places you have to go to. So having this whole region searched is awesome. It's the biggest one, the most tedious one, and it's over. Bro, there's a wolf right over there. Where is it? Okay. We're good. All right. Move all. Son of a bitch. Oh, come on. I can't collect the travois. All right. Move all. Collect. Go in. Beautiful. I should be able to reach the fridge from here. All right. We have a lot of salt, man. We probably have 10 kilos of salt in these little containers. Put the fire fuel in here. We now have a lot of it. I could treat those burns, or I can wait until they go away naturally, but I think I'll just treat them. We have the stone that we require in order to build our cache now, and better protect our campfire whenever we use it. Yeah, the lantern has 0.68 liters of fuel, so there was still room in it for more fuel, and it wasn't letting me empty out the bottle. I wish it was my own mistake, but... Alright, let's put the jerry can right here. We have a can of gunpowder, too. It's a nice decoration, if nothing else, but I probably wouldn't carry it for actual use. A couple sacks of flour. I'm fairly certain we'll still be able to use it even though it's ruined. Maybe. Let's go build that cache. After I treat the burn, actually. Hang on. Our burns are healed, and our max health is now our own. Hello, Zuzi. Welcome back. Too close to another object. I might not actually be able to place it there in order to make the fire windproof. It doesn't look like it's gonna let me do it. Which sucks, because that's probably what would have been the best way to make the fire completely windproof. I can try to put it right there and just see if it works. I highly doubt it, but we'll see. Either way, the fire is very reliable and it'll very seldom get blown out. Now we can start moving fire fuel in there. Oh, yeah, we're very slow. Oh, that's full. Yeah, we got a lot of fuel in there. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna keep the cedar and the fir wood. We're gonna need that for base construction efforts with the woodworking tools. So, Zuzi, are you gonna hang out for a while? Are you getting cozy and going to sleep? Right on, sweetie. Sounds good. Ah, we failed the repair. No, we wasted a scrap metal. We definitely have to try to find a maple sapling soon. Our bow is down to 1/3 of its original durability. Makes my balls itch. Sounds good, sweetie pie. All right. Grab the bear skin, as well as the hatchet. Honestly, never a bad time to get cedar or fir in a base that you haven't upgraded with the woodworking tools yet, right? That's gonna matter. Christ, it's dark and hard to see. I doubt these wolves have respawned, at least a bunch of them. We killed like 5 when we first got here. They're probably still on that respawn timer. Shit, that's not windproof. Trying to find a windproof place near one of these cedars. And then maybe I could harvest it, right? Alright. Lost a little more health than I was comfortable with, but we're still okay. We can drink an herbal tea to improve our rest tonight. Hang on. Alright, sorry about that, guys. The timer was going off on the potatoes in the oven. Mom's cooking dinner, but she's half in the bag, so I'm helping her out with the, like, when the timer goes off and stuff. Okay. Damn, have these wolves respawned already? Could be. Alright, let's drink that herbal tea. And then I can also drink a birch bark tea and we'll get, like, a super rest tonight. Lot of health back. You still have some of those Sour Patch Kids, god damn. Enjoy, sweetie. Okay, all of the deer hides are done. All of the guts are also done. Okay. Well, the weather is not favorable to departure. Not at the moment. And I don't really know what crafting I could do in the meantime. See this, guys? Watch. Let's see if it happens. Yeah, see? I refilled it. There's still room for more fuel, but I have a tiny little fucking bottle here at 0, 0. It happens all the time, and I don't know why. It's the weirdest fucking thing. And sometimes I have to actually give up and just drop the bottle in a storage container. Other times it takes like 5 tries to get it all gone, right? It's weird. It's really weird. Oh yeah, I still have that wool ear wrap. I don't need that. Let's harvest it. The clothing looks alright. Except for maybe the wool toque, that could use a repair. And the pants, combat pants, actually. Oh. Let's do a whole bunch of clothing repair. Oh god. Okay. Now we gotta eat. Okay, guys, we are just about ready for our foray into Desolation Point. We got coal, we got birch bark, we got bandages and beard dressings, we got antibiotics, 4 emergency stims, some birch bark tea pre-prepared for drinking, an herbal tea in case we need accelerated healing. Pretty much just have to pack some... Hang on. Yeah, fuck it, I'll keep those. We might hunt some rabbits in that region to make a little food pile, but I definitely need to try to find maple saplings while we're traveling. That's priority 1. Priority 1 is maple saplings right now. I need to keep an eye out for them. I'm gonna leave a little bit of food right here. We should be able to, we should come home to some food. It's important. Anyway, let's sleep for 3 or 4 hours. Maybe just 2. Hello, Shibi. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? Okay, this weather is favorable to departure. We have 6 liters of water, which should be more than enough, and a lot of food. Let's head out. We're not going to be staying there for long, however. We're pretty much just going there to loot it, and then we're coming back after we've made a rudimentary outpost there. Nothing fancy. Although, we're still not quite done searching Coastal Highway, but we'll finish later. After DP is all done. We're gonna cut across the water here. Might shave a little bit of time off the trip. There is at least a slight possibility that I may be able to get maple saplings over there. Right on, Shibi. It's weird. I feel like I want to congratulate you, but you're also facing bankruptcy, so I feel like it would be in poor taste, but I'm glad that things are going well. Grab the feathers. I wonder if there's a cougar spawn in Desolation Point. There could be. We'll see. Okay. No maple saplings yet. There's another place we can check if we don't find one here. Several places we can check, actually. Between here and Desolation Point, there's a lot of places I can check for maple saplings, and I'd imagine at least one of those places is probably going to bear fruit. Damn, that's a lot of deer. Holy. Well, this place doesn't seem to have a maple sapling, but it does have 4 birches. I can gather those. Do you guys think I could get to that island over there? I've never really thought about it. It looks like a place where there'd be a POI on top, but I'm fairly certain I can't get over there. Okay. All right, let's move on. The longest walking stretch between here and Desolation Point outside is over. The rest of it is just pretty much interior locations. We can shelter hop and avoid pretty much all the cold. I would like to get a bird's eye view from over here. What do we got? Obviously something over there like rabbits and wolves. But I'm not seeing a maple sapling anywhere. We'll check for salt on the way back. I know that you can get salt down there. But that's for after. That's for when we're returning to Coastal Highway from DP. Hey, pack of matches. All right, leather, reclaimed wood. Let's warm up and keep on moving. As long as things are stable, like if filing for bankruptcy can protect you from worse outcomes, then it is kind of a positive. I was born in bankruptcy, and in bankruptcy I shall perish. Alright, there's another cave down here. We're just gonna, I guess, check it for the salt right now, since it's warm. Besides, we may end up locating a maple sapling on the way. The Arch. We made it to McDonald's, boys. Anyway, what do we got here? Well, I thought that this is where the salt was, but maybe not, eh? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't know where the salt deposit is in this region. Maybe it's over where we heard the wolves and the rabbits fighting, right? Like way down there. We'll check that place on the way out. For now, though, let's just scout the perimeter of this little island here. Nope. Okay, weak ice. We gotta turn around. It could also be located over here at this island or somewhere along this coast. We'll keep an eye out. There's always hope. So what does bankruptcy entail? Like what benefits does it confer to the bankruptee to file for bankruptcy? What is the result of filing for bankruptcy? What happens? God damn, look at all this stuff. There's a dead body right there. Yo, we just found a maple sapling by beachcombing. That's fucking dope. There's a canoe here. Oh, we're getting out of here, boys. We are finally escaping Great Bear Island. Can't really loot the canoe, though. I guess we don't have to worry about our bow anymore now that we have that. Oh my god. Oh, I thought that was safe. It looks safe, but dude, that is all weak ice. That's crazy. Oh, that could have been so bad. Fucking instant hypothermia. Yeah, I'm not really sure where the salt deposit is, but we'll take a closer look for it later. For now, let's get inside the cave that connects this area to Desolation Point. Alright. Another thing I'm not really sure of is if this road, that bend, leads to anything. I've never really looked. It probably just leads to like a crumbled section of highway, but I should take a look. I just never really thought to... I've probably checked it out before, but I kind of forget. Yeah, there's nothing there. Nothing of import. I'm thrilled that we found that maple sapling. That nice little freebie. I know that there's a place where you can get 2 maple saplings near the abandoned church in Desolation Point, but that's not a sure thing. It's nice that we at least have this, so that going into it we know we're not going to be going without a bow. All right, let's go. Son of a bitch. All right. Oh, yeah. There you go, sweetie. Oh, we're gonna have no shortage of coal in Desolation Point. Okay. Well, bankruptcy sounds like a godsend if you already have your shit together. Like if you already have a car and if you already have, you know, like if you're renting a place or if you already own a house. Oh. Oh, all right, let's move on. All right, let's get over to the lighthouse. There's a hefty amount of salt that I'm gonna want to take back with us when we leave Desolation Point. One thing I'm hoping that the devs add to the game is the ability to craft 10 kilogram bags of salt out of 10 kilograms of salt containers. You know what I mean? It takes a long time to just put all those little salt containers into and out of your inventory, and it'd be really nice if you could condense them and craft them into salt sacks. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm too encumbered for any smoke right now. I might actually have to kill this guy. We'll see. At least he's trotting very slowly. But then again, so are we. Oh, we're so slow. I just had to grab every piece of coal, didn't I? Well, a rabbit saved us from the wolf, at least. The rabbit gave its life for us. And now there's another wolf coming. Gotta love very high animal spawns. Anyway, I have an idea. Alright, let's lose this wolf real quick. How cold is it in here? -6? Alright. The wolf is walking away, but we do stink, so we're gonna end up attracting him. What I have to do is crack into the trunk and deposit shit in there. Oh, fuck. Come on. There we go. We can come back for that 28 coal once we've unloaded the rest of the shit that we currently have. And once we're no longer so tired that we have no carry weight. It's really awesome how they decided to put rabbits right out here at the end of the walk from the lighthouse. If only it was a viable base location. I feel like they need to add a way for you to get from Desolation Point to another region or something. It's way out at the end of nowhere. Like, if they repaired that bridge and made it lead somewhere, that would go a long way. Hello, old fart. It's good to see you, buddy. We're doing pretty good. We crafted a bear hide jacket. We also made the moose hide satchel, and we moved over to Coastal Highway. So right now, we're in the process of exploring Desolation Point because we've already searched most of Coastal Highway. And in due time, we're going to be checking out the trader and seeing what we can do there. We're going to try to do the trader's quests. Honestly, yeah, Shibi, doing pretty damn good, buddy. Getting a lot of fulfillment from this series. I'm happy we were able to keep it going. I'm happy that the devs, you know, did their bug fixes and stuff. Alright, this is our loot dump right here. We have a fire starting book over there that I would love to read. Put that stuff in there for now. Okay, let's go get some rest. We're gonna need to hunt right away and try to make a food stockpile here, unless I think I can power through the looting of this region fast enough to make it back to Coastal Highway before it becomes an issue, but that's a hard sell. Okay, let's start looting the lighthouse. The running river oats are nice, but since we already have level 5 cooking, I'm probably just gonna get rid of them. California. Oh yeah, you're surrounded by leftists and communists. Oh, that's a shitty buzz, bro. You may as well be in Seattle. That's fucking brutal. All right, our inventory's cleaned up a little bit. Oh my god. It's so gassy, it's those fucking peanuts, bro. Alright, let's start exploring the surrounding area. It's pretty cold, but honestly, it's really easy to navigate this region. It is not complex. We'll have an easy enough time. Oh god, a moose! Guys, there's a fucking moose over there. Looks like plans changed. We got shit to do today. Question is, how the hell do I want to take this? It's that wildlife refresh. I had no idea we could see a moose there. That's brand new. Anyway, this is exactly how we're gonna take it. I gotta fucking fix my ankle. I really don't think I can land a shot from here. Hang on. Alright guys, let's try this out then. Was that too high or too low? Oh. Well, this will be a little bit easier. I just hope he can't get up here. Yo, we got him. Shit. Anyway, he's slowly walking back, but it was hard for me to get into this safe position, right? So... Did I lose an arrow? Where did it go? Oh, I can't get hung up on a missing arrow. I gotta get this done. We may end up losing far more arrows than I'm comfortable with losing here, though. Oh, fuck. This is sus. I don't like this. Hang on. Oh, we found it. Okay, we got that arrow at least, and the other one's over here. We're gonna freeze a little bit while we try to get this done, but that's okay. Looks like we'll have that moose hide cloak a little bit sooner than we think. Very tricky shot. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Really easy to lose arrows when you're trying to shoot at this far of a distance, eh? I have no idea where this arrow even is now. It could be anywhere around here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Son of a bitch. I can't hit the broadside of a fucking barn, guys. Like, we're struggling. Did we get him? We might have. Nope. This is fucking brutal. I'm gonna have to actually get close. My aim is just not true today, but I mean, we don't have a particularly safe place to engage, so we've been firing from really far away, right? It's making it tough. Got it. All right. We can leave him here for now. We'll come back later and harvest it up. Speaking of Moses. Oh yeah, gotta love your left-leaning states. I had no idea that there could be a moose there after the wildlife refresh. That's fortunate. Very fortunate. Okay. Let's search the Riken while we warm up. And then we'll proceed to the whaling station. What do we got? Sometimes you get a skill book here. Yeah, sewing book. That's awesome. I'd kind of prefer a fishing book at this point, but beggars can't be choosers, right? Dog food. All right, we got the key to the memento cache at Hibernia Processing. way past leaning on the... yeah. Oh, man. Well, in Canada, I totally get it. I can't take a drive around town without seeing these ridiculous fucking pride flags everywhere. Fucking pride flags and Ukraine flags. I stand with gay Ukrainians. Yeah, okay. Alright, fine. You know? Oh. Wow. You know what? I don't really think I want that. The responsibility is what scares me, but... fuck it. Okay. So, we're gonna search Hibernia Processing, then we're gonna go to Fluffy's Cave, we're gonna search that, and then normally I would take that mine shaft from one end of the region to the other, but because we have a bear and a moose to harvest, I'm not gonna do that. Provided the weather is agreeable to the task, we are going to try and make coal fires and quarter those carcasses. Now, the bear is easy. I can harvest all of that bear meat inside the Riken if we quarter the carcass. The moose is going to take a little bit more special doing. We got sardines. Hello, Weasley. Whetstone. We'll take that back to Coastal Highway with us. Oh yeah. Fucking moisture. Alright. Alright. Yeah, ever since Freeland, apparently he fired Freeland, the finance minister, and everybody is calling for his removal from office now. He's facing several calls to resign, but the problem is it's not the first time it's happened. I feel like he's been facing calls to resign for the past 8 years. It's unlikely anything will come of it. I'd be surprised if anything did. All right, let's explore Hibernia Processing as fast as we can, with as minimal sprinting as possible so that we can conserve our energy a little bit. There's a car battery right there. Another one right here. Another one. Why are there 3 car batteries here? Holy. I love democracy. Yo, a 4th car battery? What the fuck? That's insane. All right, let's go up here to the super secret special loot. Yeah, Trudeau isn't big shit for firing Chrystia Freeland. I just wish he was in big shit for the pandemic. That was fucking tyrannical. Honestly, I wish he was publicly executed. I will not... It's not a stretch to say that's what I wish had happened. The vaccine mandates were so fucked. Just locking half of your civilization out of society because they didn't take an experimental medication. Like, yeah, he should have been publicly executed. But if he was, then who knows how many fucking world leaders would have had to have been, right? Oh, bro, that bugs me. How do I get that? How do I get that? Hang on. Like this? Yeah, that's how. Okay. Interesting loot. Even though it's empty. When you come here, guys, make sure you move these crates out of the way. Because there's actually a backpack behind them. $44. $27. Been a long time since I've cracked into a safe. $56. So 44, 27, 56. Yeah, true enough, sweetie. Yo, look at this, guys. We got a Mackinac jacket. And you know what's really funny? I'm actually gonna scrap the fucking thing. It gives me a greater mobility penalty. It weighs more. And it only gives me half of a degree of additional warmth over the ski jacket. I mean, do I want it? Kind of. But I don't know. The ski jacket is dope. It's only 1 kilogram, minus 2% mobility. This gives me half a degree of warmth. It may also deteriorate slower. Let me check something. Decay, the long dark. Mackinac jacket. So let's compare the ski jacket's decay rate with the Mackinac jacket. Decay when worn inside is 0.250. And decay when worn outside. So it decays faster when worn inside, but decays a lot slower when worn outside. Okay. I would say it might actually be worth it to upgrade to the Mackinac jacket, but I will be losing a little bit of carry weight and a little bit of carry weight and mobility. The difference won't be that large. Essentially 6, 9, 12, 0.35, 35, 70, 0.38 off of that. The total weight of the Mackinac jacket is 1.18 or something when worn, and the total weight of the ski jacket is 0.75. So it's a marginal increase in carry weight, 1% decrease, but for half a degree of additional warmth, and a slower decay rate outside. Slower decay rate outside. Hang on. Yeah, difficult choice, but I think I'll do it. We'll harvest the ski jacket, get rid of it, keep the Mackinaw. I don't see anything under the beds. Oh, I see film. We got some matches right here. A book. Dog food. Okay. Yo, there we go. Look at how well hidden that bag of salt is, eh? Crazy. It is 10 kilos, so I'm not going to want to leave that behind. I have to harvest that lantern. We got more lamp fuel as well. Yeah. Oh man, he's a complete joke now, old fart. Complete joke. Nobody in the country takes him seriously or respects him. And deservedly so. Now we're pretty heavy. Very heavy. Just on the cusp of being unable to sprint. Now, is that a blizzard raging outside, or is that just high winds? Because the answer to that question does matter in a situation like this. Oh man, Zuzi, what was it? What was it? Was it Skin Wars or RuPaul's Drag Race? Justin Trudeau actually showed up at a drag competition to say that drag was the most important issue facing the world. It was a take. It was definitely a hot take. Alright, the wind sounds calm out there. I might be able to use the travois to get all of this loot to the lighthouse, and then after that we can take the mineshaft cave over here, loot Fluffy's cave, and go for the bear and the moose. It does look like the weather's doing a decent job of calming down. The term over encumber doesn't even begin to cut it, though. This is pretty rough. Yeah. I think Justin Trudeau is a drag queen. I think he dresses up as a chick at night. You know? That's why he's so LGBT and feminist inclined. One of the takes of all time. Yeah. Oh, we got a lot of canned food, but we can very easily shed a bunch of our weight just by putting the bag of salt in here. So we're gonna be relatively fast. Let's go. Not enough space for travois. And no space for travois. That sucks. Alright. There we go. Bro, there's 5 car batteries here. That's insane. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, that travois, man, that's a useful fucking piece of equipment. We see the lighthouse off in the distance. We're gonna go search match truck on the way through. It's easy to forget how hard it was to get ourselves off our feet in the beginning of this series. We always seem so safe and stable now, but there was a time there when it was pretty touch and go for a while. When we were waiting for our first guts to cure, after we did our forage run and our health was super low, the game was really freaking hard back then. We didn't have any animal hide clothing, except for like the rabbit skin hat that we were lucky enough to find and loot. We've come very far. Okay. We definitely did a very good job getting all this stuff back home. I think we made the right call, even if it does take us a few more days to successfully search the region. We have more than enough canned food to eat to maintain our well-fed bonus, though we may end up getting food poisoning. But we have the antibiotics to treat it. All right. We're good. We can rest up here, and then we can try to harvest the moose and the bear in the morning. And we have to remember to grab that coal in the trunk of the car out there. There's 28 of it. Quite a lot. So much weight in food. Yeah, we're gonna have to eat all of that, but it is gonna greatly extend the length of time that we have before we have to worry about scurvy. Drag race as in the mentally insane. Yeah, Justin Trudeau showed up to that. And he said that drag was the most important issue facing the world today. I wish I was kidding. There's a clip of it on YouTube. How do you get a base? You need to find woodworking tools in a specific part of the world. And with those woodworking tools, you will be able to change many places. Oh shit. Right, I have to drop my fucking knife. We're bleeding durability on the knife by opening these cans. All right. We did not get food poisoning, so let's just sleep. It is very fun. I hope that you have a very long and fruitful journey, Alpha Centauri. I really do. Learning this game has given me several years of fun. And it shows no signs of slowing down. Savor it. You only get to be a noob once. And then, you know what? You accumulate a whole bunch of experience and it's never the same again. So savor the time period of an experience that you're currently in. It is only temporary after all. Alright, let's go grab the coal that we left in the trunk of the car. And then we're gonna have to try to quarter the moose and the bear. Unfortunately, we have our wind variability set to high, so we might really struggle to get this done. But we'll see. Yeah, there's 3 different places, Centauri, that you can find the woodworking tools, and they allow you to kind of build workbenches in odd locations and stuff. Yeah. They can be hard to locate, but if you don't mind spoilers, then there is a wiki and you can find out where to get those woodworking tools. They might be very hard to reach, though. They're not in easy to locate places. Yeah, learning the games, it's like a honeymoon phase. All right. We got to deposit most of this coal. Oh, the wind. If it's too windy, then we'll have no hope of this. Yeah. The wind is fucking howling out there. And he's right out there in the open. Now, one of the positive aspects is that we are able to use the moose as wind coverage. His body is big enough to allow for that, but we're not going to have an easy time here. The thing is, we need 2 hours of uninterrupted protection from the wind in order to not freeze our asses off getting this done. It's hard to tell if it's too windy or not, but we're just gonna head over there. I can't really tell which direction the wind is blowing from. Let's start the fire, chuck a couple of coal in there, and get this done, or at least try our best to. Yeah, Oh. It's a mad world. Really? You guys see that? I knew it. I knew this was gonna be painfully difficult, like... Maybe the moose's body no longer counts as a windproof place because I can't seem to put this anywhere. Yeah, I don't think the moose's body is a wind barrier anymore, which really sucks. That was like the one useful part about it. My only hope, really, is that the wind dies down while we're here. We already put 2 coal in there, though. I sure as shit, I won't just sit here and harvest it and freeze for 2 hours, though. That's way too much damage. Not even for a moose hide is that level of recklessness worth it. Let's try the bear instead. His body's bigger, and it did historically serve as a barrier for the wind. Yeah. Official arc was a time sink, all right. I hate Ark, though. I hate it. The last time I played Ark, I'll never forget it. I haven't played it since. I tell everyone never to spend money on Ark now. I tamed a level 150 Manta. Perfect tame. And it was like level 225 when I was done. I took it home. I rode it home. It was amazing. I felt like I was flying in the water. I was so fast. And then I leave for 5 minutes and come back, and it beached and killed itself. And that is a glitch that still exists in Ark Survival Ascended to this day. So I'll never give Studio Wildcard my money again. I think they're like one of the worst developers on the planet. Like, they're laughably bad. I hate Studio Wildcard with a passion. They just don't fix bugs. They don't fix them at all. They care more about fixing PvP mesh issues than they care about actual bugs that affect everybody. Shit. Shit. Come on. Oh, okay, we barely froze. That was decent. That was okay. Now, the meat I don't really care about. What I care about most is just getting both of these harvested. Oh god, the delays, yeah. Whenever they say they're gonna release something, just add another month and a half to that, and then you got it. Now, I can't even start this fire unless I have a stick. Which kind of sucks. I'm worried that if I go in and come back out that the wind will be instantaneously worse too. But our wind variability is set to high. The chances that the wind gets worse is just really high as a matter of course. Let's go up here, grab a stick, and then go back down to the moose right away. It sucks, right? I bit off more than I could chew, but we're just gonna have to keep on chewing and deal with it. Sticks over here. No, we don't have to thaw the moose. We're allowed to quarter it. We're allowed to quarter it when it's fully frozen because we have level 5 in carcass harvesting. Alright, and fortunately, all of the fires that we've started have been free because it's been sunny all day. At the very least, we have that going for us. At the very least. All right, let's hope this works. I'm about to lose my well-fed bonus, but nothing we can really do about that right now. All right. The wind did change direction right at the end, so we were able to get everything. Anyway, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use the travois to take all this meat to the Riken. And we're gonna harvest the bear and the moose over there. Our health looks terrible, no doubt about it, no two ways about it, but we'll bounce back. Oh, Jesus, that's completely full. God damn. Alright. I almost feel like just leaving the meat to despawn would be a better fucking idea than this. Alright. Yeah, this is too much. Fuck the meat. We got everything that really mattered. Let's pick up our travois and get the hell out of here. Now we have to finish exploring the region. We have plenty of birch bark tea that we can use to recover our missing health. We got a bear hide, 24 guts, and a moose hide. You know what sucks about that firearm cleaning kit bug? Where we're finding firearm cleaning kits even though there's no guns in our map? What sucks about that is that I'll bet you dollars to donuts that you find firearm cleaning kits in places where you otherwise would have found sewing kits and whetstones. Atlas, I remember that. Apparently, when it first released, if you scrolled up, you would actually get to the Ark Survival Evolved main menu. Alright. Well, it was a very hard day, guys, but we did end up getting it done. We harvested both carcasses. The meat, we're gonna have to just leave behind. We can't fuck with the meat, but I'd like to try to get at least 1/4 or 2, and we could cook the meat. It matters insofar as we need, like, the food, but we also have the canned food. What I'm worried about is that we're going to get food poisoning and be unable to rest adequately. Anyway, for now, we're going to drink 2 birch bark teas, because that's at least going to give us 10 hours, or 10% of our condition recovery over 2 hours. Or 4 hours, yeah, it increases the duration of the time. And we also have improved rest for 6 hours as well. We drank an herbal tea earlier. Let's have a brief 6-hour nap and get our health back. Alright, we now have cabin fever risk, which is surprising because we just spent all that time outside quartering the carcasses, right? But apparently we've been inside for too long lately. Our health looks much better now than it did before. And I don't need to be too careful about traveling during the evening hours right now. We're not going to have the well-fed bonus for quite a while, unfortunately. I won't be able to get it till we're back in Coastal Highway. I mean, unless I want to try to harvest some of these quarters and cook a massive mound of meat, but, like, that seems... You know... The issue is that it's such a long walk to get back to the lighthouse. You can't just load up all the meat into a travois and drag it home, right? There's the hills and shit. It's really complex here. So I do think I'm just gonna leave it behind. We're gonna forego the well-fed bonus for a while. We have 7 more birch bark that we can make teas out of, and we can use that to keep our health topped up. And what we're gonna do is absolutely speed run looting the rest of this region, so that we can leave, go back to Coastal Highway, and maintain the well-fed bonus once again. I always knew coming over here that it wasn't gonna be like a base location. It was just gonna be a looting run. They charge each update as a full game, but really it's just a patch. Yeah, modern AAA devs be like that. Pork and beans. Alright, we may be able to get 2 maple saplings on our way to the cave that takes us to the other end of the region. Sometimes you can get 2 maple saplings straight ahead. If not, then it'll be even better that we ended up finding that 1 maple sapling earlier. The cave is down there. The maple saplings could be up here. I think this is where they would be if they were here. Yep, no maple saplings this time, so it's a really good thing that we managed to beachcomb that 1 maple sapling. It's very fortunate. Let's get inside that cave and make sure our health situation doesn't get any worse. Fuck that wolf. I don't want it. All right, let's go. Oh, island by the ship, eh? I could take a look over there, potentially, when it warms up. I am on day 168. It's crazy how much slower the game had to happen. By day 199, we had actually done the entire Far Territories questline on Vanilla Interloper because of how easy it was to get all of our health back. But having the high wind variability and our condition recovery set to low has made us... It slows the entire game down to a crawl. So it takes you a lot longer to accomplish the same shit. We don't need to be picking up coal in this cave, honestly. Let's just fucking fly through here. Here we go. Oh yeah. Look at all that. All of that salt. I gotta remember to drop my knife before I crack into these cans of food, because if you don't, it fucking drains the durability of your damn knife. It's annoying, actually. God damn, we're already over encumbered now. Because of losing the well-fed. That sucks. Alright, so from here we have to go to Fluffy's cave. It's gonna be very dangerous in Fluffy's cave, honestly. Because of the fact that I need to be able to see, so we have to have light. But I also want to have my bow in my hands, so that I can respond if we're attacked. It's a tricky situation. Okay. This is a bear cave, but there's salt in here that can be grabbed. I'm gonna take it. I just hope that big boy doesn't show up while we're in here. Alright. Let's get inside Fluffy's cave before we freeze too much. Already our health is gonna be a problem because I can't stay fed with the canned food we have. Otherwise, I'm constantly rolling the dice with food poisoning anyway. And there's no point in eating 750 calories if you're gonna get food poisoning and then sleep away 750 calories, you know what I mean? No, we haven't done anything with the trader yet. Yeah, we're putting it off until we finish searching Desolation Point. Oh god, it's fucking dark. There's an aurora right now, so I won't even be able to scare away the wolf with a torch if I take one out. I think the wolf is over that way. If I go this way, we might be able to avoid him for a minute. We don't have a scent rating, so he might not gravitate on our location. Yeah, it was a hard journey into Desolation Point. Very hard journey. Coho salmon. Ruined. I could try to eat that. Be a little dangerous. 1,000 calories with moderate vitamin C. It's almost tempting. Oh, I stink now. Hang on. I gotta turn off the music. It's sabotaging my ability to be safe right now. Okay. It looks like we're getting out of here without having to fight Fluffy, even though we have the fish. Fluffy's coming, but Fluffy ain't here. And now I'm approaching the exit. Oh, we'll eat it. Yeah, just you wait. We just gotta pick our moment is all. It's very heavy, unfortunately. It's an entire 3 kilograms, but... Now, I'm gonna be tempted to take all of the salt back with me to Coastal Highway, but I'm not sure that I'm gonna do it. This was a looting run into Desolation Point, which means we found all of the loot in this region all at once. And we're gonna obviously want to take some of it back to Coastal Highway with us. The bear hide and the moose hide come to mind, right? So it's going to be a very heavy walk back already, and I don't want to make it worse by trying to min-max and take all of the salt that we found. So what I'll do instead is we'll take the stuff that really matters, leave behind the salt, and then later... God, am I going to encounter a bear? And then later we can come back for the salt. Or we can just trade with the trader to get more salt. Like, we have other options, you know? Okay, let's put that stinky-ass fish in here. Although it'll despawn if I do, won't it? No? Okay. Nice. Let's go. I'm already freezing. All we have to do is get to that mine shaft. We're gonna take the mine shaft back home. It's a shorter walk. In fact, once I get to that mine shaft, we can eat this fish and theoretically sleep the night away. I guess I'm just happy it's in the travois. I don't see that bear around. I see a wolf right there to my left, but it's a good thing he's over there. Yeah, very long walk. If you want to get back from Fluffy's cave, you got to go all the way around. It's pretty brutal. We found so much salt, it's fucking ridiculous, like. Alright, let's power through here. I could afford to be more tired anyway for the sleep. God, I wanted to just come here to DP and then leave. But honestly, the prospect of getting a bear hide and a moose hide, it was just way too tempting. We need that moose cloak anyway. It really is, yeah. Weight management totally is. Weight and mobility. If you wear like 2 double bear coats, then you'll be way too slow when you travel. And way too heavy. Yeah, weight management is definitely key. I shouldn't have all these pry bars on me. I fucking took them out to scrap them, and I forgot. Alright, we're at the exit now. So this is where we rest. Let's eat that fish. That tainted fucking fish. Food poisoning! Alright. So now, we're gonna drop our knife so that we don't deplete the condition. I probably shouldn't have taken those antibiotics. I might get food poisoning again, but we're just gonna fill our belly with ruined cans of food. Fluffy is a wolf that you find inside that cave. It's one of only 2 or 3 wolves that can be found in interior locations. Alright, the food poisoning is treated. Unfortunately, I won't be getting any health back for this sleep, but at least I have a full belly. Yeah, I wanted to get health back though, so the cost ultimately is that we don't get any health back while we sleep. Okay. Theo is not in here. No, he might still be out. Oh yeah. Fucking moist. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, thank you.
Hi. Hello, Tai Tai. How you boy? How you boy? Oh, this good boy. Oh, good Tai Tai.
I'll try to take as much as we can, but the odds that I can take back all of the salt and the other stuff I want to bring are very slim. Like, we'll see what my weight looks like. I have a 50 kilogram limit. It would have been 54 kilograms, but I lost my well-fed bonus, so. I'm gonna get my dinner soon. Start eating. All right. We need the sewing book. I will refuel the lantern. The vast majority of this stuff we can leave behind, but we'll take the whetstone with us. I do have to mark the loot, though. Oof. Heavy, heavy, heavy. I can't even sprint when I'm this heavy. And that's before picking up the moose hide. So you know what? Yeah, we're gonna pretty much leave all of the salt that we've gathered behind. And with that, it's far more reasonable. We can leave the guts here. I don't really care much about those. I wonder if I lost an arrow somewhere along the way. I don't know. We might have. Either that or one broke when we were in Coastal Highway and I forgot to replace it. Alright. Let's take the leather with us. As well as the feathers. They're light as shit anyway. Oh yeah.
Good boy. Yeah, good boy.
We're gonna be almost unable to stop when we're traveling back. Like, even if a blizzard was to start, I can't really stop and sleep. So we're gonna have to really bang this out. So, how many guts? Alright, 22 guts. Let me make a little category for this area here. Coastal Highway will have a section right there. And Desolation Point will be right here. Lonely Lighthouse. 22 guts to start. Okay. 24 coal. 3 books. 4 cedar, 5 reclaimed wood. 24 coal, 3 books, 4 cedar, 5 reclaimed wood. We should take the matches with us at least. Accelerant and 6 painkillers. I'll take the painkillers maybe. 1, 2, 3. God, how much is this? Hang on, I have to count manually. Okay, so we have 7 kilograms of salt, 17 kilograms of salt in total. Absurd amount. $17 kilograms of salt, 1 cooking oil, 2 accelerant, 6 film, 6 sepia film, 1 firearm cleaning kit, 1 flare, 3 marine flares, 0.54 liters of lantern fuel, one quality tools. I remember seeing that. 3 fuses, 4 wires, 1 decent torch. One fire. Oh, we already have that. Okay. And lastly, let's see here. 14 cloth and 7 scrap metal. All right, everything's been marked in Desolation Point. Now we just got to make our way back to Coastal Highway, but I'm going to get my dinner before we go. I'll be right back. Okay, carrots, potatoes, and pork roast. Mom did a wonderful job making dinner tonight. I had to help a little bit. She was like passing out earlier, but... Okay. Well, let's go. I'm walking for a very specific reason. If the weather doesn't change, then the only bottleneck is my fatigue, right? I have to make sure I can get all the way back to Quonset without getting tired. So while the weather's good, I'd rather just walk. I only have a little bit of water left. All right, sweetie. Well, I love you very much. It's been wonderful hanging out. I'll call you first thing in the morning when I wake up, okay? You have a good night. And sleep well. You go, Ty. Oh, you like seasoned pork, don't you? Oh, that's good. Oh, this is so delicious for the boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so tasty. Oh, so tasty. That's so good. Oh, yeah. You're gonna have a full belly. Oh, good boy. Mm-hmm. Very good. Thank you. You did a good job. Yeah, you did good. Mm-hmm. All right, I love you, Mom. Good night. All right, Susie. Sounds good. All right. Good night, sweetie. I love you too. We found a second maple sapling, guys, which is good news. We've got a lot of leeway now regarding our bow crafting. And we never did search that truck right there, so we're gonna search it now on the way out of the region. Here, Tai, want another bite? Here, Tai. He's still eating. He is so happy. Oh, oh my goodness. Real food. This ain't no kibble, huh? Good night, Susanna. Right, I can't afford to run too much. Finding that moose hide cloak is definitely the best part of this trip. It's heavy. It's very encumbering to take back with us, but it was worth the effort. Same with the bear hide. Just means we have an easy way to repair our bearskin jacket later on. It's a long time away before we have to, but at least now we can. All right. Let's have a nice relaxing jaunt through this cave and warm up. Good boy, Tai. Good boy. Oh, there's more salt right there. Okay, interesting. I missed that on the first way through. No wonder I missed it. It's very easy to miss. All right. Oh, God. Are you full, Tai? You full? All right. I mean, it's warm, but it is getting colder gradually. Good boy, Tai Tai. That's our good boy. It's okay. No, no, you get your nose out of my plate. I gave you plenty. Come on. Yeah, you still got a bite right here if you want it, okay? I tell you, we've had remarkable weather today for the walk, right? I'm almost scared to go inside the house here to warm up. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want the weather to change. So maybe what we'll do instead is pop into this car and pass time with our bedroll. Try to warm up that way. It wouldn't be effective enough. Alright, we have no choice but to go inside and then come back outside after warming up. Hopefully the weather doesn't change, because it's a beautiful day. It still seems alright. For the time being, anyway. Good boy, Tai Tai. Good boy. Yeah, good boy. It's a good boy. You're so cute. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, precious boy. So happy. Such a happy boy. Oh shit. Tai Tai is pressing stuff. Okay. Alright. Anyway, it's cool if we start sprinting now. We'd be far more fatigued if we had been sprinting the whole time up until this point. I've conserved enough energy where if I sprint all the way home right now, you know, we won't slow down too much. I kind of wish it wasn't so foggy. If I could see the dock from here, I could beeline it there and walk straight to our destination, but because of the fog, I can't. It's very rare that you can expect weather this good. Like, for this long, we have high wind variability. I'm astonished that the weather has remained this calm for this long. This is what it's like to ride a gravy train in the long dark. Oh, that looks ominous. All right, I think I can cut this way now. We'll end up at the dock, right outside our house. Here we are. Home sweet home. Such as it is. For Coastal Highway, anyway. Alright, we're gonna have to cook new food very, very soon. Oh. It might even be the kind of thing that requires a match. Yeah, instead of waiting for sunlight. Okay. Oh, we did really good. 9 birch saplings, 2 maple saplings, a moose hide, a bear hide. Okay, deposit the matches in here. We gotta deposit the painkillers too. The wolf pelts are all done. So let's drop the moose and bear hide right around here. That moose hide is massive, dude. Hang on. We'll put it right here. We got a lot of processed food weighing us down that we're gonna have to eat over time. Can't do much about it right now, but... Okay, guys, well, I'm calling this episode here for today. We had a remarkable day. We made tremendous progress, and now pretty much all we have to do is wait for that moose hide to finish curing, and then we can make our moose hide cloak. the one piece of clothing in the game with the highest water protection bonus, as well as the highest protection bonus against struggles. I'm very excited to have it. It's the perfect balance of mobility, weight, and protection from the elements and from combat. In the next episode, we are going to finish searching Coastal Highway. We're also going to begin interacting with the trader to see what we can get. Immediately, we're going to be starting the episode by cooking food. We're going to want to secure a larger pile of food around here, too. All right. Well, take care. Rock on and peace out, everybody. Thank you very much for hanging out today, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. All right. Later, guys. Hang on. I'll save the game. Have a good night, brother. Everybody else, Sheeby, Zach, y'all take care. Have a good night. Centauri, you too. Farf, if you're still there, you have a good night, buddy. Old Fart, if you're still there, you have a good night. And Danzig. You as well, buddy. If you're still there, have a wonderful evening. I'll see you all tomorrow. All right, peace out.